All right. It's Florida Derby Day, boys. Gulfstream Park, one of the last tracks left. That's a grade A track. Big day today, man. I'm excited. They're going to be big prices. I think that Jeff and I are either going to be really happy at the end of the day or really sad. Try to do what we do. Hit pick fours and pick fives. I put together a $400 Rainbow Six ticket that I'm taking a shot with. I like the ticket. I'm covered pretty well, 4 or 5 deep in every race, except one. I only have 2 horses in one race. And Jeff's pick to win the Florida Derby, I left off my ticket. So we'll see how that shakes out once he gets here. I decided not to go with Independence Hall. I go with Ete Indian. I went with Tis the Law, and I went with As Seen on TV. Now I haven't put the ticket in yet, but it's set. It's all made and ready to go. I'm just trying to decide whether or not I go with As Seen on TV or Governor Morris. But I don't think I'm going with Independence Hall. But quickly, pick fours and pick 5 tickets. I'll tell you quickly what I have. Race 2, 5. Oh, they're in the gate. Fuck, man. I did put the Rainbow Six ticket online. I have a pick 4 ticket for $75. Jeff has one for $90. I bet them both. I don't think that. Yeah, they're off. So we're off here early already. In this race, I got 5, 6, 8, 10, 12 on one ticket. 5, 6, 8, 10, 11 on the other. Knew the 12 was going to get out. We knew that. What's up, Diego? What's good, buddy? Bro, they're going to be big prices. This field is stacked. The whole day of races is stacked. I could easily lose on the first leg, and I have 5 horses. Well, we got we have the 4 out of the 5. We have 6 out of the 7 horses running right now. It just comes down to who is going to take it. The 12, the 6, the 10, the 5, we have them all, baby. We have them all. The only horse we don't have are the 4 and the 9 that are in the back. Come on, burn it through goal. Oh, the 6. Fuck. 7-2. 7-2 shot we have to start the pick for $9 horse. We'll take it. And I'm alive on both legs. That 12 horse would have been fantastic to start that pick 4 at 10-1. I thought Burning Through Gold was a really good horse. He just didn't have enough down the stretch. What are you going to do? So, Kevin Taylor, what's good, my friend? Diego, what's up, buddy? Where the fuck is everybody? 14 people watching. Get in the chat, my friends. Let's go. So I got 2 50-cent pick 4 tickets alive to the second leg of the pick 4. First race at Tampa Bay Downs. Today is the day, Aaron. I hope today is the day. I hope today is the day, my friend. Jeff should be in here any minute to hang out. What's up, Joe? I put the Rainbow Six ticket that I'm probably betting online, but we started the show like right before race 2 was going off, bud. Big man, what's up, buddy?
I don't know what happened there. The link never came through until 2 seconds ago.
Weird. Oh, really?
Yeah.
I put that in there like 15 minutes ago.
I was wondering, what the fuck are you doing? And then I just see the link just come through randomly. Fucking weird.
What's up, buddy?
How are you?
Good, man. We're alive. I'm alive on 2 pick 4 tickets to the second leg. I had that 12 in my ticket, not the one that I bet that you had, burning through gold 10-1, but he just didn't have it down.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad I didn't bet that first race because it was a shit show. I had the 6, so that moves us on. Yep. And then I took the 8 to win place. He comes in second, so I hit on that as well. So I'm feeling good.
Yeah, yep. I got my $400. Did you bet the Rainbow?
No, it's not. It's only the second race.
No, but I mean, like, do you plan on betting the Rainbow?
I'll probably put a ticket in.
I have it put aside. I didn't like hit the button yet, but I have it put aside.
See, I kind of want to put I don't have any money on TVG right now. I'm just playing. I have my local. I've been playing on the last month or so. So I might put money on there just to get involved with that. But listen, keep betting Tiz the Law in that Florida Derby because I'm fading the fuck out of Tiz the Law.
Yeah, I have 2 horses that I put in. I put him in there, but I have 2 horses that I put in with them.
Okay, Gulfstream coming up. I like. I like the 8 in this race 3. Unleveraged. I like that horse in this race.
Yeah, I think I have him in both the pick 4s, yours and mine.
You know what, dude? Quit betting pick 4s without consulting this show. Can't do that anymore. That's illegal.
What do you mean? Says the guy that bet his own pick 4 and then sent it to me.
Right, I shared it. That's the point.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's fair. I'll share it. But you didn't bet the other ones that I send you.
Because I didn't ever get any. All right, that first horse, it was a $10 horse basically. That's
we're either gonna be very, very happy today or we're gonna be miserable. I think anything that we hit is gonna pay because the amount of money that's gonna. I heard somebody say the Rainbow Six is gonna be 10 million, bro.
I mean, there's a lot of people betting that wouldn't normally bet.
Like, I mean, that's crazy.
I mean, there's people that have never bet horses before betting today. So,
with how good these horses are that are in every race today, it's going to be so hard to hit that.
I'm just glad I didn't bet that fucking pick 5 because I knew that first race was a shit show, and it was a shit show.
So we got 15 minutes until the 3rd race. I don't think the 3 horse loses, though. That's the problem. But I do think that if there was one horse that I was going to pick to beat him, it would be the 8 horse that you said.
I mean, you're not going to find me betting a lot of favorites today, to be honest.
Yeah. That was like, that seemed like everybody's best bet today. Largent. So we have you bet 3, 5, 8, and 12 in this race, right?
I think I don't know. I didn't look.
Yeah, well the one that you sent me, this leg was 3, 5, 8, 12. I only took the 3 and the 8.
A dollar trifecta on that last race paid 246, 247. Wow, that's awesome.
Traveling Midas, over deliver, and Gump. That actually wasn't even. I mean, we had all those horses. I mean, that seemed like not that hard to
I'm telling
figure
you,
out.
Jay, you got to. Here's a little piece of advice for anyone betting Gulfstream. If you see a Safi Joseph horse, you bet the horse. I'm telling you, the guy will hit the board. He hits. This guy is having an unbelievable meet. Like over deliver and Gump are both Safi Joseph horses. He's a great trainer, man. Like really fucking good. Like he's having a terrific season.
I think it was a good call that you added that Temple horse in this leg. I didn't, but I'm happy that you did because that was one of the last horses that I threw out of the pick 4.
Yeah, I'm feeling good about the one I have here coming up.
Yeah, I bet yours too. So the ticket I put together was like $384 for the rainbow. I'm telling you, bro, we should go like 400 each and just put in an $800 ticket and take down that $10 million pot.
Yeah, but what if we don't?
Well, then we lose 400. I mean, I think our bills are still getting paid if we lose.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Man, look at all these odds today, Jeff.
Yep.
Really good horses, 7-1, 8-1, the whole fucking day. That fucking Largent is 4-5 in a field that's this strong. That horse is a beast.
Or he's just overpriced.
Todd Pletcher and that Saez, that fucking Saez that wins half his mounts.
Yeah, he was good. All right, I'm fading the public in Tampa Bay race 1. I'm taking the 6. I'm going to take a shot here, fade these favorites.
Tampa Bay race 1, taking the 6. Sweet Leaf. Who's the favorite? Is the 2 the favorite right now?
2-8.
Yeah, wow, 7-5 they bet him down to. Yeah, I like that horse. The 2. Not at that price though. Oh, they scratched the 7. I like that 7 too. Aaron likes the 5 at Tampa. Jeff said he's taking a shot with the 6 at Tampa. So I kind of like the the 8 at 3 to 1 to try to beat the favorite. That Rainbow Six ticket that I put together was 4x5 by 4 by 2 by 5 by 3. That's a lot of coverage.
Yeah.
But Independence Hall is not one of the 3 horses that I picked.
Good luck.
I know. I thought about you about 6 o'clock this morning when I was handicapping the program. I haven't put it in though yet. But I like that. I kind of like as seen on TV at 12 to 1. And I think you know that they scratched 4 horses. So Ete Indian's not on. He's not coming out of the 12 hole now. He's coming out of the 8 hole, which is
Yeah.
big.
Yeah.
And I kind of like Governor Morris not getting any respect at all. I think that the 4th leg of the Rainbow Six is the only leg where you could legitimately bet 2 horses and feel good about it.
I might bet every horse in race 14, but 'tis the law.
I love it. Now I'm telling you, when's the last time you saw a 3 to 5 morning line? 3 to 5.
Last time Independence Hall raced.
Zulu Alpha is the horse from Dubai. That's 3 to 5. So I thought that him and Channel Cat, you only have to go 2 deep in the 4th.
I mean, Zulu Alpha is a single race, man. I'm not betting anything else. No.
I think Channel Cat is live at 9 to 2.
I think Zulu Alpha is probably the best bet on the board. Probably. Entire day, that horse ain't losing.
Well, yeah, I mean he's going to go off at 1 to 5. I don't do any head-to-head horse betting, Aaron, because I don't bet at an offshore book. If I did, then I probably would. But this is all tote. Yeah, if you single Zulu Alpha, that brings the Rainbow Six ticket down from 384 to 190.
There you go.
All right, what am I rooting? I didn't bet Tampa Bay, so what am I rooting for here?
6.
All right.
For speed on the far outside is hustling up and going to the early lead. Upper Charlie's D's now comes away and good order second along the rail. That's Mighty Frosty now saving ground, moves through now to be third, and the last horse away is Windy County. They circle the clubhouse turn from the far outside. I am alluring, and now Mighty Frosty moves through toward the rail and has the lead by a neck. Up on the outside. It's all riding on me now, racing along third. Back to the inside, that Sweet Loaf now fourth. And it's 2.5 lengths farther back. Freight Train Lane is along the rail now fifth. And it's all riding on me on the outside sixth.
You're going to have a shot up the rail.
All right, Jay, you're ahead of me, dude.
No, I mean, they're on the back stretch.
No, I know. Yeah, I like where I'm sitting here. I mean,
yeah. You're saving ground the whole trip.
Yeah, but the 8's coming. I'm going to have to fight the 8 off. It's 6-8. I'm going to have to fight off.
And remain second. Toward the rail, that Sweet Leaf now racing along third. Upper Charlie's Days is set.
All right, let's go. Put something into it here, 6.
Then it's 2.5 lengths farther back to the Gray Horse.
Go, 6. Go. Don't fuck around and wait. Go.
There's the favorite, Chicken de Peso.
What the fuck's this jockey doing? Go! You fucking pygmy. Let's go. Go, 6. Run, 6. Get there. Run, 6. No. Go, 6. Don't fuck around here, you pygmy. Run. Yeah. Boom.
Nice.
Boom. That's what you get fucking betting favorites, motherfuckers. Fade those fucks. Yeah. How do you like that, fucking Jaybird?
Nice, buddy. Good job.
6-1, pal. 5-1.
6-1.
Oh, beautiful.
$14 it's going to pay.
Nice shot in the arm there, boys.
I like it. I like that positivity today.
Fucking horse went 4-5 and 3-1. I just fade the fuck out of him. Beautiful.
All right, now let's get the second leg of this pick 4. Kevin Taylor said, first Jaybird of the day and 5 money signs.
There you go.
I like it. All right. I was listening to Joe Rogan's latest podcast.
Right.
He officially jumped on the Jeff Nadeau, let's put Cuomo in the fucking Democratic nominee bandwagon.
I mean, I don't know how you don't at this point. I mean, it's pretty clear Joe Biden is not fit to walk down the street, let alone be the president. So.
Yeah, and Joe Rogan, you're talking about a guy that 5 million people listen to his podcast every week. I mean, like, that's saying something.
I feel like Joe Biden loses a lot of arguments with his wife. You know what I mean?
Why?
I just feel like he's a weenie. Like, he just doesn't speak up for himself. Like, and he like fumbles all the time and shit. Did you watch Ozark yet?
You know what, Jeff? I did watch Ozark, but when a new season comes out of a show, I watch the season before first because it's been like 18 months.
Because there's a new character in the new season, and Joe Biden.
Is it the guy from Power you're talking about?
No. Joe Biden reminds me of the one character.
Yeah, I'm on episode 5 of the second season. Even though I watched it already, I like to refresh myself. So
Okay, we need this 3 to fuck off in this race, and like we need if the 5 comes in or the 8. I mean I don't know why the 8 is 10-1. That's too high. Like for this
I
race.
agree.
Like
8-1, I'm saying.
that's a yeah. It just moved down, but they must be watching the show and adjust the odds.
Let's go at 8-1. I'm in.
I think it's a good horse to bet win place on probably. Like, it wouldn't surprise if he's down the stretch and maybe just gets passed by the 3.
Yeah, I think that Temple is probably another horse that's probably not bad to bet win in place.
I still look back at this week and what it could have been.
I know.
Seriously. I literally could be up to 10, 15 grand. And I'm not kidding. Like, I've had so many tickets where like I have the right horses. Like, I have them all to win. It's just the one wins over another and I just get a bad price. Like that one last night. I mean, we have 2 horses win instead of the one that did win. We go from winning 386 to 1,800 or 2,000. Like,
Yeah, and you had it 3 times.
exactly.
I know. Like if you could have won like 15 grand this week, that means I could have won like 8 or 9.
The thing is, like last night on that one we hit, I had 386 times 3, basically. Think if I had 1,600 times 3.
I know.
I'd have made 6,000, 5,000 off one pick 4.
Yep. Plus that one day where we had horses that was like 4,500 or
the day right before. The day before. I have an all.
Yeah.
And instead of the 60-1 coming in, the 6-5 comes in.
And it pays us $100.
I mean, seriously. If that 60-1 comes in, I make like 5 G's.
Yep.
So like those 2 little things are the difference. Like, and I'm winning the races. I'm just winning with the 6-5 instead of the 20-1 or whatever. But that's racing for you.
I mean, Rob, if you're asking who wins the race, I think Largent probably wins the race, but you can't bet him at 4-5.
Listen, here's the problem. If you're betting horses like for the first time today, like this is a race I would like. You shouldn't be don't bet straight. 4-5 is a joke price.
I think you take a shot with the 8 and the 5.
8-5. Maybe the 12. I have him as well.
I would love to see the 8, man, because then I have 2 pick 4 tickets going into the 3rd leg. Oh my God, that would be a great start.
I'm just gonna say this: I don't have this horse, but he worries me.
Who?
This 7.
Proliferate.
I think he could hit the board. So if you're looking for like a trifecta to maybe have some fun with, I think the 7 could hit the board, and I think the 8 could hit the board.
You don't like the 5 at all?
I'm not saying I don't like it. I'm just trying to construct tickets. 3, 7, 8 trifecta box could be a decent play. 3, 7, 8 box, or just 3, 7, 8 straight if you think Large is going to win.
Yeah. And the only thing I would say to that is if there was another ticket, probably 385 instead of 387. Kevin Taylor coming out with the bombs. 8, 12, 7. I hope that wins for you, bro, so much.
I have all those horses outside of the 7.
I hope the 8, 12, 7 comes out straight for you, because that means that we are doing really well in this pick 4.
I have a feeling that the 3 is not going to win. I have a feeling he's going to just, like the last race, I think he's just going to stalk and never get anything out of it.
That Pletcher Luis Saez is a dangerous combo.
I mean, look, if it hits, it hits. I have the horse. It's not like I don't have it. It would really hurt my play here. At least get it 6-5. At least it's not 4-5, you know? I got to get some lunch.
Yeah, John. I think that the horse, the import from France, I think that's a good call too.
Approaching the starting gate. 1 minute.
We're
Wide
about
open.
5 minutes behind on these races, as usual. Also, the 11:30 start, wild.
Yeah.
Horses are like people; they need some time to wake up.
My guess is because there's going to be a really long amount of time between race 13 and 14.
The horses have reached the starting gate.
I mean, 14 races is crazy.
Lining up and moving in for race number 3, a field of 12 on turf at a mile and a 60. Race favorite is currently number 3, Largent. He's odds on at 4 to 5. Krampus is the first to move in line with latest version. Posters ready now. Unleveraged steps into
Do you know
line.
who Largent is?
Here's Largent.
Like Steve Largent?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Blue Skew Parfait.
All right, I'll be back.
All right, bud.
Let's get ourselves a price.
Temple's ready.
Let's go, boys. Let's get this 8 home. Let's get this 8 home. I want this pick 4 for $1.
With the smooth beginning for the big favorite Larkin, she'll head off for the early lead. Moving in the center, that's Empire of War up the challenge for the top. Far outside and rise the guy trying to work.
Perfect start for Largent. Gets right out smooth.
Down at the inside and saving ground at this stage is Krampus. He's only about 5 lengths off the lead. On his outside goes on Leverage. On heels from behind them is Tribune. He's now third last. Second last inside for Liberate. The early trailer is latest version. Around the first turn they go. Martin has the lead. Rides the guy right alongside. Length and a half back to Empire of War. Who's now third on from fourth and two Parfait. Down to the inside, racing from fifth at Temple. On his outside goes Award left.
All right, the 8 and the 12 are starting to make a move.
Largent holds the inside edge and starts to quicken back up a bit. He's now racing only a neck lock in front. From third and Empire on 4 on the outside. Two Parfait. Temple trying to work into the clear. Award winner Kenny Clark in. Trying to run home from the back is the Green Moser and Tribune.
8 and the 12 are coming flying.
The guy is still right alongside second. Temple and Susan charging. Down the inside of the Green Moser and huge numbers running home. Up to an 8 to go. Largent trying to see it through. Temple clutching at him. Largent for Temple. Here's the line. Largent scores. Largent by half a length.
Temple was game.
Temple's lunging at him. Largent or Temple. Here's the line. Largent scores. Largent by half a length over Temple in second. Down the center, Tribune got up for third.
Temple was game, and the 12 gets up for third. Another trifecta that you could have hit from our pick 4 number. 3, 7, 12. I mean 3, 5, 12. I'm sorry.
That 5, man, it just took too long.
Yeah, I'm surprised that 3 had more in the tank. He was getting taxed the whole fucking way.
Fucking 4 to 5. Fucking joke. That's a complete waste of a fucking space in a fucking pick 4. And that pick 4 is going to pay $100 now. Fuck, man. I'm going to lose money on it. nothing fucking worse than these fucking dickhead 3 to 5s and 4 to 5s in a fucking 14 race field.
Yeah.
Hello and welcome to the biggest auto protection show on earth. Brought to you by Your car is out of warranty.
Maybe we can catch a price these last two.
Don't have to pay for expensive auto repairs. That's why I'm a company. Let's catch up with the happy customers. Save thousands on car repairs.
Number 3, Larkin was first. Number 5, Temple was second. Number 12, Tribune was third. Number 9, Midwell was third. 899 to 1/4. 6, Empire 4 finished fifth. Number 2, 3, 5, 12, 9 out of 6. 1, 3, and 2.
Saving money on expensive car repairs with Car Shield will do that to you.
It's like having a suit of armor around my car. I never have to worry about being taken advantage of when it comes to car repairs.
We're just happy with closures.
All right, boys. Live to fight another day.
Next up is race number 4. The fourth race is the first of the stakes action on the Saturday card. The 6th edition of the Tampa Bay on turf 1 mile. Grab the alternates 13 through 16, a field of 12. Regime Garage rides the 1. Please call me back. Will True rides the 6 Meteorology. Today, field of 12 with win play show exactly what trifecta, superfecta, super high 5, daily double, and pin free wagering.
All right, let's see what we got next. Race 4 at Gulfstream, 18 minutes. What do we got here? I got 3, 6, 10 in my ticket and 6, 9, 10 in Jeff's ticket.
The victory, 11, 6, and 3, $97.85. 12 will go next. It's the 6th edition of the Cutler Bay Stakes. 3-year-olds on turf in 23 minutes.
And that race, the opener was won by a horse dropping from 16,000 bases claiming on down. And we got a couple of those in here. I kind of like the horse on the rail here, Funnel Cloud. They tried 2 turns last time out, and the horse had early speed and no finish. So I like the
All right. You know what, Joe? Normally, let me check for you because there might be two more pick 4s. All right, a pick 4 starts in race 7, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And then let me see if there is even another one after that. And then another pick 4 starts in race 11. So we got 2 more pick 4s today. Race 7 starts 1. Race 11 starts 1. And then you got 2 more pick 5s today. Race 9. Is that race? No, race 10. Race 10 starts a pick 5. And that's it. So we got 2 more pick 4s, a pick 5, and the Rainbow 6 on the board. Yet to go. I got my $400 ticket on hold. Haven't put it in yet, but it's ready. So that's what you got. You got a pick 4 in race 7 that starts. You guys got a pick 4 in race 11 that starts. And then you got a pick 5 in race 10 that starts. And then the rainbow in race 9.
Another horse that's turning back into some going a mile 40 miles out. He's going to add pace. The 12-horse Sacco and Van went very
They pushed the New York primary back to June 23rd.
45 to 2. Now, race slowed way down after that, but he just adds the pace brigade in here. I'm going to tell you, what really complicates this race is the presence of the 3 Royal Family and the 4 Privilegio. Royal Family's getting bent. He's currently a co-favorite at 5 to 2.
The 4 looks interesting.
Not only have
Yeah, in the 4th race at Gulfstream. I hope it doesn't, because then both my pick 4s are fucking toasted up. Let's take a look. All right. $1 mile on the turf, the Cutler Bay Stakes, $100,000 race. I don't know what it is, a grade 1, 2, or 3. It actually doesn't say. Must not be anything.
Not sold here. 8. 11 trips to the post, including for 6 at Tampa. Big price.
The 8 what, Jeff?
8 furlongs.
No, what grade it is? Do you know if it's a grade 1 race, grade 2, grade 3?
I think we're going to have another big price following that one. Rocky Diplomat. The 8 horse in here, he's 54 to 1. He is over 7.
TBG gives it the race rating a 97, which is pretty good. Summer to Remember is the horse that you like. Luis Saez on board, and Todd Pletcher trains him. It's hard to beat that combination. It's his 3rd start in the form cycle. $50,000 allowance. He runs a mile and a 16th on the turf last time out in a $50,000 allowance. He wins by a neck. Not bad. Race before that, they cut him back. He runs 7.5 furlongs. Kitten, it was the Kitten's Joy, grade 3. He finishes 3rd by 2.5. Island, Kamish, and Get Smokin' beat him. Get Smokin', who is in this race, the 3 horse, who I am on in one of my tickets.
Early pick 4 does begin here, a couple minutes away, and we're looking at the 5 and odds 63 to 1.
They breezed him out on March 21st. He ran 4 furlongs and 49, which was 7th best out of 20 that day. But that doesn't mean much. Yeah, I mean, I get it. If I was going to add a couple more horses to the pick 4, he would be one to consider. I mean, the horse has run 4 races in his life. He's won 2 of them, finished 2nd in one of them, finished 3rd in the other. Everything on turf. Saez winning at a 20% clip right now. Pletcher winning at a 24% clip right now for the meet. What's up, Martin? This is the 3rd leg of the pick 4, buddy, that we're still alive for. So I have 2 tickets that I'm alive on. One ticket is 3, 6, 10. And then the other ticket was 6, 9, 10.
Those were both 7 furlong races at this level of competition. They are equally seasoned. Those horses both got clear early, and both of them went 22-1, 45-2. Now it turns out that the
Let's see what the boys at Daily Racing Form like.
at the wire, they showed exactly the same early pace in that race, and they both got clear.
None of them picked him to run in the money, the 4.
They're going to be looking each other right in the eye. Just wanted to splash in the first stakes race of the day from Tampa Bay.
Mike Welsh says, Vitology keeps getting better and would be tough to beat with yet another forward move today. Picks him for number 1. His second pick, Get Smokin', also in top form at the present time, was nailed late by Field Pass, who flattered effort coming back to win in recent stakes at Turfway Park. Caveat here, the fact he figures to get pressured early by Inter Miami and Mr. Hustle, like him for second. Decorated Invader, he picks for third. Has been away since that horrendous trip in the Breeders' Cup. Hasn't missed a beat in the AM. Late prep for the return, major player off the bench. So he likes Vitology, Get Smokin', and Decorated Invader, which would be what? Vitology, the 6 horse, the 3 horse, and the 10 horse, which actually is what I bet on my ticket. Joe says, I'm confused by the odds on Captain D. I'm seeing 45-1 at my book. I think it's worth a show ticket. Well, let me see what I got on my book right now. Yeah, I have.
I mean, he's the slowest horse in the field. It's not close.
I have 50-1.
Yeah,
I'm looking at.
I mean, the horse has got Safi Joseph. That's about as good. That's about it. He seems to struggle against that kind of competition. I mean, he was good at Gulfstream Park West, but those horses aren't as good. That's like betting, Tampa kind of stuff. I don't know. I think he's the slowest horse in the field, frankly. But hey, you're feeling Froggy Leap, brother.
Yeah. You hit a fucking $105 horse yesterday. You never know.
Remington Park, yeah.
Did you bet Tampa Bay Downs race 2?
No, I did not. If I had to bet it, I would play the 11.
If I had to play it, I'd probably box the 3 and the 4.
I'll go 11 here. If I had to play it.
All right. Thank God for Florida horse racing, huh, Jeff?
Yeah. How about it?
City from the far outside breaks for the lead. Must be a monster. Is also away alertly, and now moving up and towards the rail. There goes Shackleton Dancer. From between horses, just shoot already. Charging through now and going to near the lead in the last away.
Last night, bro, when we got off the show, I was still in that tournament, right?
Mm-hmm.
I end up finishing 18th in the tournament out of like 95 people or something like that. And I have pocket aces, okay? I go all in. The the flop comes ace 2 4. So I'm all in. I'm already all in because I went all in pre-flop, okay? A guy calls me and 4th Street comes king, Fifth Street comes king, and he's got pocket kings. He gets 4 of a kind on 4th and 5th Street to beat my trip aces, and that's how I got fucking kicked out.
It's just a cooler.
Yeah. Bombs away at fucking Tampa Bay.
What happened?
I don't know, like the 12th one was like 7-1 or something. 11 ran third. And I think the 3 ran second, something like that. Yeah, no problem, Joe. This isn't even what we do, bro. I mean, we like to bet horses, but I mean, sports betting is where it's at for us.
Jim and Joanne are here to pick up the same prescription. They both know the system is not on their side. They both know drug costs are out of control.
What's good, Gerardo? What's up, buddy?
Union Reds, a stone that stands above the rest.
5. Inter Miami 80-1, huh? Moon over Miami 18-1.
Thanks for spending part of your Saturday with us here on PvP. But up on race number 4 over at Gulfstream Park, that's the $100,000 cutler base stakes. And Rich, right now, Decorated Invader is 9-5 favorite. You mentioned earlier that
They bet Decorated Invader down to 9-5.
In the toolbox. Many are familiar, but just in case those that aren't familiar, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by how they grow?
So what I'm looking for, Joaquin,
The last thing I want to see is that fucking horse win this race.
Decorated Invader qualifies there, breaking his maiden with ease in career start number 2, and then winning the Grade 1 Summer Stakes. So we're looking for a horse that lacks ability.
He's a Grade 1 winner, though.
And
So.
I want to play them in their first start at age 3. I don't want to take the wait and see approach. My assumption and the basis for the angle is that
horses do the majority of their physical maturation between the end of their 2-year-old campaign and the beginning of the 3-year-old campaign. So what I assume is that I'm going to be seeing the bigger, stronger version of that horse first time out at 3.
This one is 9-5. Let's get to this last race, starting with the 1. Please call me back. Rajiv Barrage with the pickoff mount here for trainer Roger Rathfield. The 2 is Captain D. Here's the 3. Get Spoken for Thomas Bush.
Plenty of speed there. Was also in that race behind Field Pass, and South Bend was third in that race. Get Spoken almost went wire to wire.
We sat riding for Todd Fletcher with Summer to Remember. Inter Miami is the 5 in here. Big long shot at 90-1.
Yeah, well, it's a tough spot to try.
Wow, 90-1 Inter Miami is. Jesus.
Looking for back-to-back stakes wins. He just won the Palm Beach.
That's good. He's a 3-year-old son of the Scat Daddies now.
Love the show, guys, but BMOC, are you going to talk at all? Well, thank you for watching.
Yeah, first time on turf, but Malibu Moon is one of those sires for me, Joaquin, that can get any kind of there. This was a smart strike there, so we know that's okay for grass.
My allergies are fucking me up. You're on mute, Jeff, just so you know.
I said I don't know what to say. I mean, I'm waiting for the race. I mean, you're welcome to ask questions if you have to.
Mr. Hustle, who went to the turf for the first time in the last start of his 2-year-old campaign, and he won a $100,000 state race on a yielding grass course.
Mr. Hustle makes me a little nervous here. 7-1. He's taking money.
Scratch out the 13, 14, 15, and 16. Ready comes off at 8 and he was soundly defeated by the Collins coming out of the race for all 2 states.
What's up, Rex Eastwood? Let's go Sixers.
Thank you.
Earlier on in the morning, even though we had a
Thank
here, I think you and I were seeing it pretty similar, and it really runs most likely through your top 3 or 4 contenders here.
Well, and now the total.
You're on mute again, just so you know.
It's at 5-2. The early action on Decorated.
Yeah, let's go Sixers. I would give anything to watch Ben Simmons miss a 3-point shot right now.
I would even say that Get Spoken, who's the 8-1 on the morning line and figures to make the early lead in here under MSA Jaramillo, he's getting fed. He is the third choice at 5-1.
There's Decorated Invader for West Point Thoroughbreds. He's your 55 favorite. And Decorated Invader, one of the horses that he defeated very early on in his career, is the 4 Summer to Remember. Let's think of the 4 for a second here, Rick, because I kept going back and forth with this horse. If I look at his career debut, I think he has some ability, only being a couple lengths behind Decorated Invader. Then after that maiden race, he's won 2 of his next 3 races. He's never been worse than 3rd in his full race career. Yet I look up the board right now, and he's sitting up on the footboard.
Yeah, Summer to Remember. I might throw a 20 win on him at 11-1.
As a 3-year-old, and just judged by his speed figures, I think he's lagging behind some of these. He maxed out the
Summer to Remember.
This is definitely going to be a Summer to Remember. We're not going to have any fucking sports.
Now, it's Todd Fletcher with a lightly raced, well-bred 3-year-old, and maybe Summer to Remember could take another step forward, but he just kind of looks as though he's running virtually the same race every time out.
11-1 on the board right now. Good look at the stick there. The quality for trainer Brendan Walsh. Second in the Bourbon Stakes, 2 starts back. He was scrapped out of career stuff juvenile turf. His 3-year-old debut in his last race off the 4-month layout. He won the Palm Beach, sitting a little bit closer to the pace. And if Farage Giroux employs those tactics that Castellanos did last race in the Palm Beach race, I think it's going to be a big advantage for him to not be just a pretty quick horse in here, but also just to maybe avoid as much traffic problems as he possibly can with that running style that he showed in the summer stakes in the Bourbon.
Yeah,
One thing I want to point out, one of the reasons that it's important, whether you use timing in bits of a second, doing fractional conversions is something that's important for handicappers. Notice that when Vitality was 11 lengths off the pace, and Keelan in the Great 3 Bourbon in the final.
I was talking to Low Shack on DM last night.
He went
Nice.
of a second.
Yeah, I talk to him occasionally.
I told him to come on and hang out today for a little while. And he was like, I have no problem doing that, but I literally know nothing about horses.
Before you start adding
Yeah.
different race courses, they're playing differently, they're faster or slower. My point, though, is that maybe
Nice, Big King. I don't have anywhere I could even bet that. None of my New Jersey books could bet that.
around 25 seconds, and depending on who's carving out the pace of the race,
Moto for Miami.
the reaction he is.
South Bend.
Into the Carnegie, your final thoughts? Who do you like? I'm going to go with Vitality at 6-1. I would find a way to weave.
Summer to remember.
Here, I think he is going to be
Decorated Invader.
early on.
All right, here we go. Leg 3, boys.
Enter Miami, long shot at Leonel Reyes, next one to go up. That's their hustle. 2 more. Vitology, and from the outside, Street Ready. Street Ready, and Chris Landeros to complete the line. There it again. And they're off. And the Cutler base eggs. Great start for Get Smokin' from down toward the inside, but set to go with it is Inter Miami. And these two hook up, working 2.5 clears. Summer to remember who's in stride with Captain D toward the inside. Up 4 wide on the course and Street Ready 3.
Wow, that 3 horse is just gone. Gonna finish dead last. They're up by fucking 6 lengths. Slow it down, boys. What are you doing?
Outside of the length and a half back to the inside, and then South Bend alongside Moon over Miami. They're mid-flight as well. Length and a half in front of Fenway Station, then Decorated Invader. He's 11th at this stage, and just call me back as last of the 12.
All right, here comes the 3. What do you have? Do you have anything at 5-1? Come on, get smoking. Have something. Have something here. Fucking brutal, man. Absolutely brutal.
Second was South Bend, and up third, Get Smokin's in a picture in 1:33 flat.
Fucking terrible, man.
Well, another winner today coming off the layoff for trainer Christophe Lamont, coming from off the pace with Joel Rosario. Big late run for the year by Decorated Invader.
What a waste of fucking time. I had the 3 horse too. I had the 9 with you. I mean, the only good thing is that I got this pick for $1, but it doesn't mean anything. Donnie Rightside, you want to come in and hang out, bro, and talk to me? Nine to 5, chalk fucking city.
3, 4, 5. Oh, yeah.
These fucking will pays are going to be pathetic.
Jay, A win's a win, man. It's the first one. Be all right. Don't worry. At least we're not losing.
Yeah. Running to the food store for parents. I'm good later, though. 2,000 positive COVID today. Today, Diego, you mean? 2,000 people in New Jersey have tested positive just today. Oh my God. Last leg of the pick 4. I have 3, 5, 7, 8, 9, and then 3, 4, 5 with Jeff.
Let's go. Oh man. Put a fucking result out, Gulfstream. Hurry up.
Rex, you need the 11 in the last leg of the pick 3, huh, buddy? I don't have that horse at all.
These races have been some of the biggest waste of time I've ever wasted on races. I mean, this has just been such a waste. I mean, I'm gonna lose money doing this. Come on, Uncle Mojo. Uncle Mojo can make it all better here. Uncle Mojo, a horse that finished 12th last time out in 12 runners.
Why? You got the will pace?
Great. Yes.
All right, hit me with them.
You don't want me to hit you with them.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
77, 462, 105, 135.
Whoa. Why? What horses do you have in the last leg?
3, 4, 5. And you said you have the 9.
7, 8, and 9.
In the final race?
Yeah, I got 3, 4, 5 with you. And then I have 3, 5, 7, 8, and 9 on my own.
Well, then you better hope you get 7 or 8 to come in. 783, 1,008.
You know what, though? I wouldn't mind the 4 either. You said it was like almost 500.
Yep, that's what I'm praying for here.
Well, let's get the 4 home. And if not, then let's get the 7 or 8 home for me. But I'll be perfectly content with that 4 winning right now. because I only spent 160. So that would be a quick 310. That will make me happy, Jeff. Then
Yeah, I agree.
I'll be upbeat. Then I'll be ready to tackle the day.
I agree.
All right. If the 3 fucking wins this race, I'm throwing the fucking computer.
I mean, I wouldn't do that, but I would throw the computer if like a 50-1 comes in.
Is there a 50-1 in the race? They're 80-1. Kingsville. What's the one paying?
What?
The
was
one
that?
horse is 80-1. What's that paying?
3,779.
Oh my god!
Pick 5 is paying 41,847. Damn, I wish I had the pick 5 and I had that horse to come in.
What were the odds on the horse that won the first race?
It was a $40 horse.
Oh wow!
I love how people keep talking about mortgage payment. Like nobody in New Jersey pays mortgages. They all rent. North Jersey's all renters. Where are those people? Where do those people get the love?
I have a lot of people around me that own their houses.
There's a lot of people. The only people that own their houses are South Jersey and the shore. People that own second homes and stuff. Most of the people in New Jersey rent. Camden, I would think. I might be.
Yeah, but I mean that's not North Jersey. That I'm talking about Passaic County, Morris County.
Okay. I have no. If you want to do that, that's fine. But you need to do it for both. Why do some people get the love and some people don't? Especially the ones.
I agree with that. I
mean, truth of the matter is, if you can own your house, you probably have some sort of savings. I would imagine.
Sure.
People that rent, a lot of them don't. I don't know. I just think if you're going to do it,
I agree. If you're going to do it for people that pay a mortgage, you should do it for people that pay rent. But where I like in my area, Passaic County, Essex County, Morris County, a ton of people own houses. Now, I mean, it's outrageous the prices that they pay.
I mean, there's so many poor people in New Jersey, like I said, in Camden and in Long Branch and in Atlantic City and in all these places. What about those people that rent? When are they going to get some love here?
There are a ton of people that rent in New Jersey because you would be amazed at the kind of house that you get for $450,000, $500,000. You look at it and you're like, how can this house cost $450,000? That I agree with. But like yeah, but around here, but I agree, like really North Jersey, like there's a lot of people that rent in Essex County, in the county I live in.
I mean, 40% of the people in New Jersey rent. I mean, that's a lot. That's a lot of people. There's 9 million people,
though, right?
There's 9 million people in New Jersey. That means 3.5 million rent. What do they do? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right. 6.5 million own their house, or at least have a mortgage.
I mean, if you own your house, that's great. I'm just saying, what about the other people?
I don't. I pay $1,550 a month rent.
There you go.
For a 2-bedroom apartment.
And Jay, like I said, how many people that own their home in New Jersey, it's a second home? Think about that. The entire coast, most of those people are second homes. They probably live in Pennsylvania or New York. So they have the income where, let's say they're not going to have to they can pay their mortgage is what I'm saying.
Oh, you're talking about the people that have like own a house somewhere, but have like the Jersey Shore house.
I'm talking about my parents. My parents own a shore home in New Jersey, but we live in Pennsylvania.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Right. Like how many of those 6 million that have mortgages, or maybe they just bought, who knows what their situation is? Like, it's just, all I'm saying is, what about those people? What about those people nationally? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm amazed, man, at the shitty house that you get when you spend $400,000. I'm just it's depressing, especially like in Upper Montclair, which is like 4 minutes from me. I mean, they're $1 million homes that look like a normal house.
Yeah. Again, for all you people that want to talk about you can't get evicted, you have to pay the rent eventually, though. I don't think you fucks understand that. Like Donnie Wright said, who continues to, try to troll me on this whole thing. You have to pay it eventually. Okay, you do. Like, my dad has 6 rental properties. What do you think? He's just going to not do anything about it eventually? Eventually, this will end. And eventually, that rent won't be paid by those people, and they have to pay it.
You seem not happy today. Are you not happy?
Well, I'm happy, but I have people trying to troll me. I'm speaking the truth. I'm trying to help people. What about the people in this country that can't pay, that don't have the money? When are they going to get something, Jay, is what I'm trying to say here. I'm not saying anything incorrect. I'm trying to stand up for them people. What about those people? What about the amount of people in New York that rent that aren't getting any fucking forgiveness here? They have to pay it eventually, Jay, is what I'm saying. I'm not looking at anybody that's a homeowner. It's great. I have no issue with you being a homeowner. All I'm saying is, what about those people?
I think about my life, and I think about all the time, like, man, when am I ever going to have enough money to own a house? And I get depressed.
You know what, Jay? I'm going to just jump off here because there's no reason for me to be on here. None of this chat, all these people in this chat are assholes. None of them have anything quite good to say anyway. So what's the point? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, if you don't want to be on, I get it.
I would love to be on with you, but I mean, these people are fucking dickheads, half of them. I don't got time for this. I come on here for free. I'm here because I like you, Jay. I don't come on here to get bullshit all the time from these fucks. I don't have, I don't.
I hear you.
And that's fine. I don't have to be on here. I'll just,
Well, I'd hate to see you go, but if you want to go, I get it.
I don't want to go, but I come on here to help you guys win races. That's why I'm on here. I'm not on here to get shit because I feel that renters should get something out of this.
So the renters, like, so what will we get? Forgiveness for a few months, and then like eventually you'll have to owe it, right?
Yeah, you would.
Yeah, I saw something that said like nobody could be evicted for 90 days, I think. But I mean, you're still 3 months behind on your rent.
I mean, 40% of the state rents. That's a lot of people, man.
Yeah, I'm one of them. So
yeah.
As a matter of fact, everybody in my family rents except my parents.
There you go.
My sister rents.
The bill still comes. You still got to pay the rent, man. If you want to not pay, go ahead. But I'm going to tell you, landlords, they're in a business too. They got to, they got to pay somebody. So you're just hurting yourself because eventually you're going to have to pay. So the whole, well, they're not going to get evicted if they don't pay. Okay, don't pay. But eventually you're going to have to.
Yeah. Yeah. And then your rent's going to go up because you'll be paying more money to pay the back rent.
Exactly.
Which is fucking crazy, man.
The amount of people that own their home in New Jersey that are not second homeowners or renters is low. I'm going to go out and say that. I bet it's 20%.
Like, I have a 2-bedroom apartment because my daughter comes here on the weekend, so I have a bedroom for her. And they really have the balls to charge like $1,550 for a fucking 2-bedroom apartment. And all it is a kitchen, a living room, like / dining room. It's like one big room, but so it's like a living room, and then there's a dining room table in there, and then a bathroom that's fucking the size of a closet, and fucking 2 bedrooms, and they charge like almost $1,600. And it's because I guess it's because I'm only 10 minutes away from the Lincoln Tunnel, I guess.
Crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy, bro. When I think about what Anthony's mortgage in Nebraska is like $800, bro, and he owns a house, has a backyard, and his house is nice. Like I mean, I would have no problem like that being my first home to own that house, and I'm paying double his mortgage.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, outside of, I think if you take South Jersey north, most of the people that live there are renters or second homeowners. But hey, listen, I don't live there, so I don't give a fuck what they do. I'm just trying to stick up for those people. Same in Pennsylvania. What about the people that rent in Pennsylvania, you know, or people that rent in Virginia or wherever the hell you live?
Yeah, like I bet you where Tyler lives, it's probably a hell of a lot cheaper than what I'm paying for it.
Well, even where I live, like when Tyler, like we don't live that far from each other. I mean, he probably pays half of what you pay.
Wow, that's fucking depressing.
I don't know where he lives, but I mean, I would think he would probably pay $800-900 probably, or something like that.
Yeah, Mac. As far as the plays go, bud, we're in the last leg of this pick four. I can tell you the horses that we have. We have the 3, 6, 9, and 10 at the 5th race at Gulfstream. Hopefully, we can cash this pick four, pick up a couple beaners, and move on to race 6. Put together a second pick four, which would start in race 7.
Diego says, please stop thinking you're smarter than the rest of us. Well, I am smarter than pretty much everyone in this chat, outside of Jay. Jay's probably pretty smart as well. But, I mean, you know, if we want, we can go through that, Diego, if that's what you want to do. Jay's smart. That's the only guy in here that's really that smart outside of me. It's going to love that comment.
Oh, Jeff.
Jay, let me ask you a question. Look at me right now.
What, buddy?
Do you think I give a fuck what any of these people think of me? Any of them?
I mean,
No,
I get it.
I don't
get
give
it,
a
right?
fuck.
But I just try to be nice to everybody.
Jay, listen, I like that about you. But you got to get hated as well. Is it better to be loved or feared? It's great to be both, but it's very difficult. But if I had my choice, I would rather be feared. Fear lasts longer than love. Relationships that can be bought with money mean nothing. You see what they say. They laugh at my jokes, but it's fear that keeps them loyal to me.
When I talked to Joe Ranieri about getting into this the first time, his exact comment to me was, just make sure that they either love you or hate you. As long as they're watching. As long as you're watching.
Exactly. This guy Martin Riggs comes in here every day and says he hates me, but he's here every day. This dude's got no fucking life. He's in here watching me. How the fuck do you feel about your life, cuz? You're in here watching me. You hate me, but you're in here the whole fucking show. Jay, he loves you, but it's perfect. It's perfect. You got to get those hated people too, because they watch more than the loved people do, Jay.
Yeah, you know what I think it is, bro?
It's great.
You've been doing this so long, right? I bet you like the first year and a half into it when you started doing it, you were probably had an attitude closer to mine. Like, I just want everybody to like me.
No, Jay, listen.
No?
Here's the thing. If you come, listen, it's very simple. Okay. Like, let me pick someone out here. Sonic's Den. Okay. I've never seen him in a show until I came on yours. Okay. He comes in here. He's pretty nice. He doesn't say anything stupid. He acts cool. You know, he's a normal dude. But some of these guys, they don't even know who the fuck I am. They come in here talking stupid to me. Dog, I will slap the fuck out of you if I ever seen you talk to me like that. You're coming in here. I'm not going to be nice to you. I'm not going to win your respect. Who are you to act like that to me and then I got to win your respect? Fucking blow me. If you're a dick to me, I'm a dick to you. It's that simple. And if you're nice to me, Jay, you're nice to me. So I'm nice to you. It's simple. We get along. We hit some pick fours. It's perfect. We got a great relationship. It's fun. But when you start acting stupid, nobody's got time for those dickhead trolls. They're the lowest form of life. You put them below garbage fucking scum. They're below that.
Yeah, I do notice that like everybody's like default emotion towards you is you're a jerk off. I don't get it. I don't
give a fuck. I don't know any of these people in real life. They don't mean shit to me. You think I give a fuck that you call me walking diabetes? Dog, my girl's 12. That's all I care about. My family, my girl. That's all I give a fuck about, Jay. I don't give a fuck about what some fucking shithead in some rat trap in fucking Wyoming cares about me. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to sleep on my pillow tonight, and I'm going to have some real good sleep.
Yeah.
You're again watching me. I'm not watching Yego. Yego's in here every show. If he hated me so much, what's he here for?
Yeah, I mean, he's always been nice to me. You know, I do, like, you know how you say, like, I don't lose sleep over any of this?
No.
Like, sometimes I actually lose sleep.
You shouldn't, Jay, listen.
Yeah.
Here's what you got to think about. In 10 years from now, are any of these people going to mean shit? No. The people that watch you will always be there. They'll always be loyal to you, man. You don't got to worry about these fucking shitbags. And they're all the same person a lot of the time. Like, they put two different names here and they just talk to themselves. Like, that's what they do. They're the lowest form of life on Earth. Like ISIS and then them. They're right there with them.
Come on, man.
What am I saying? What am I wrong about? They're the lowest form of life on Earth, some of these people. These trolls that have nothing better to do with their life. Calling people names and shit. That shit is dead, bro. I watch too many movies. How about I come to my house and I stab you in the fucking ear with this pen? How about you do that?
The show took a violent turn.
I'll call the fucking cops and say, yo, I fucking just stabbed this shitbag in the fucking ear. Come get his fucking ear off my fucking doorstep.
Kevin Taylor says BMOC has a legitimate point.
Thank you, Kevin.
I'm a big Kevin. I'm a big Kevin.
I'm a big Kevin fan myself. I'm a big King BJ fan. I'm a big Aaron fan. I'm a big fan of some of these people. They're the best. I'm a big Sonic Den fan. A big Sonic Den fan. Get this guy out of here. Hey, listen, Martin, your opinion, Jay doesn't give a fuck. Jay, do you care about Martin Riggs' opinion? Seriously.
I mean, he's always been nice to me, but
he's a dick to everyone else.
He doesn't seem to like anybody else.
Right.
Yeah.
So he's expendable, right? We're never going to take his opinion over anyone else's.
Oh, Jesse's girl. I love Dale. She's been around forever. No, his girl isn't 12 years old. He means that she's like a 12 on a
she's
one.
12. She's way out of my league. It means she's way better than me. That's what it's like when we walk down the street, a lot of people are like, damn, how did that guy get her?
You're punching above your weight, you're saying.
100%.
Well, that's all you can that's all you can ask for. Donnie Rightside comes in with big man's always been real. That's true.
Listen, and that's the point. You've got to stay true to who you are, pal. You know, you can't I'm not just going to suck people off because I want them to be nice to me. You either like me or you don't. And if you don't like me, well, I hope you still watch. All right, here we go. We got to hit this pick 4 here.
Yeah, bro.
Listen, we need the 4 to come in. I mean, this would be a big time win here.
Give me a 4.
And as we've talked, the 4s went from 10-1 to 20-1.
But look, that's what I'm saying. When's the last time we have a shot at hitting a $460 pick 4 when a 4-5 and a 7-5 win?
Yes.
Right?
My God, this guy's just a repulsive human being, and I love every minute of it, pal. See, Jay, I make you laugh. You got to admit.
You do, bro. You make me laugh very much.
Look, bunch of Rico riders in here. Yeah, that's a good point. There's one Rico rider in here. That's a good point.
I never understood the beef between you and that dude.
Yeah, well, listen, here's the thing about Rico riders. I continue to pawn the guy every time we get in contact with each other, and yet they just worship this guy who hung up as soon as I got on the phone. How do you feel about that? You bow down to me.
How about Trey Hicks? I love the fuck out of both of you guys.
Thank you.
I went back and watched several late night anger managements because I couldn't get enough of Big Man and Gabe. There you
I
go.
mean, love you, pal, love you, love this guy, love Trey Hicks, great guy.
All right, Steve, we got racing action, buddy. We got the 3, the 4, the 5 on my ticket with Big Man, and then I got the 7, 8, and 9 on another ticket.
I mean, the 4's got no shot. I mean, the 4. I mean, if
Oh,
he wins,
wow, 21-1. I didn't even see that.
I mean, give me the 5. I mean, at least give me some profit here.
What is the 5 paying us?
Like 135.
Okay.
You're the epitome, Jay. Listen to this one. You're the epitome of what not to become as a sports writer. Yeah, I'm the epitome of starting at absolutely nowhere, right? Working my way up to get paid in this business, get my own show, make money to sit at home and talk about sports, and then get a job with arguably one of the biggest media companies in the world. But
That's
Jay,
true.
I'm not the epitome of anything. I went from absolutely nothing to something. But hey, you don't want to follow me, doggy? Don't. I don't care.
You guys, you know what? One thing, you could say what you want to say about Jeff, but Barstool is serious, man.
And say what you want about Jay. Say what you want about me. But there's a lot of people that would never work harder than some of us. I put so much fucking time into this shit for the last 10 years. And Jay, he's doing it too. He's starting to, he reminds me of me when I first started. He's doing it, everything. Doesn't matter if people watch. Doesn't matter if a lot of people watch. You're getting experience. And that's what's important. And you build yourself up.
Yeah, thank you, buddy. Oh, come on. Let's hit this fucking pick 5.
Jay, would you have cut me if sports are still on? Would you have cut me?
Cut you? What do you mean?
This guy says if sports are still on, Jay would have kicked you to the curb.
You know, I mean, I believe it or not, before when sports was still going on, I asked Jeff to come on and do the whole NCAA tournament.
I mean, this guy, Jay, this guy just continues to get pawned. Everything he says is just wrong. It's just so wrong, everything. And he just gets embarrassed every time he says something, yet he keeps coming back for more. I got to give you some respect, Yago. You're a tough kid. I mean, you keep coming back. I mean, you just get battered every time you say something, yet you keep coming back. It's impressive. Let's go to race 5 here, Jay. We got a shot at a winner here.
Let's go. Give it to me one time.
I mean, can we get Uncle Mojo one time? I mean, Uncle Mojo literally has went down significantly since we started this conversation.
I know, 23-1. He was 10-1.
That can't be good, right?
No, that can't be good, bro.
And he starts out at the back, I think. No, never mind. He's not at the back. He's close to the back.
Look at this 7 horse, Wind of Change at 19-1. Where the fuck are you going?
Yeah, this ain't looking good, man. Wait, what do I have here? I
actually have the 7.
Oh, yeah, you do.
7, 8, and 9.
You're gonna get paid if it comes in.
Yeah, I doubt it, bro. I mean, he'll probably finish dead last, and or he's juiced to the gills.
Yeah, he'll win. Look, he's gonna win. He's gonna go gate to wire. Look at this.
Here comes the 3, and here comes the 6, which we don't fucking have.
Yeah, I mean, this is gonna be a fucking shit show, man. This race.
Yeah, the 7's
the 4's a dead last. The 4's dead last.
The 7's a dead pig. No chance.
Well, go 5.
Oh my God, Jeff!
What happened?
What did the 7 pay?
Wow, 7 paid a lot. Do you really want to know?
Yeah, I have it. I have it. Yeah.
783.
Wow.
Pulled that out of your ass.
Jesus Christ.
Oh man, that's crazy.
Wow, 19-1.
I mean, that not 19-1. That's going to pay 10,000 on the pick 5.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Jesus. I'll be right back, bro. I gotta somebody's at my door. Hold on.
All right. All right. Let's see what we got here. All right. Let's see what we got here. Jeez. Yo, whoa, 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 whoa. Well, we're going to have to fucking get some luck in the pick 5, pick 6. Harvey Wallbanger. All right, let's see what we got here. Next race. All right, we got the pick 5 coming up at Tampa. We got the pick 4 coming up at Oakland. Let me put a ticket together for Oakland Park. Okay, race 1. I'm going to go 1. I'm going to go. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go every horse but the 6 here. In the first race, in the second race, I'm going to take the 4, the 9, and I'm going to go with the 1. Race 3, I'm going to go with the 7. Actually, you know what? I might all that outside of the 4. And I'm going to go with the Choctaw Charlie. I tell you, I might just single that motherfucker. Yeah, I might do that. Yeah. I like the way I'm thinking here. Yeah. All right, I'm going to do that. Okay, we're going to do race 1. We're going to do, let me get my ticket counter up here. Oakland Park race 1. We're going to do a pick 4, 1 through 4. We're going to go Oakland. We're going to go with the first race. We're going to take the 1. We're going to do all outside of the 6. Okay, race 2. We're going to do 1, 4, 9. Race 3. We're going to do all except the 4. And race 4, we're going to single the 1, Choctaw Charlie. That's a $54 ticket. I like the way I'm thinking here. And we're in. Perfect. Jay. Yo, Jay.
Yeah, buddy. Sorry. People trying to sell me their fucking religion at my front door.
Oh, yeah. Get those out of here. All right, Jay, you wanna pick Ford Oaklawn Park?
Yeah, I'm in, bro. What do we got? Hold on. Let me get to the Oaklawn. Hold on.
Hurry the hell up. Just kidding.
Oaklawn. All right. Go ahead.
1, 2, 4, 5, 7, 8.
1, 2, 4, 5, 7, 8. Okay.
1, 4, 9.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7.
1, 2, 3. Wow. Okay.
And then the 4, 1. Choctaw Charlie.
Oh, it's a single one, just the one.
Correct.
All right. What's that? What is that? A 50 center?
50 cent.
$54. All right. Alex says any Nicaraguan footy bangers tonight.
Maybe.
There's no way that Jeff Nadu is betting fucking Nicaraguan soccer.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Kevin Taylor says, I'm tailing. Let's go, Kevin T. I'll tail it with you.
Hey, Jay, what's the capital of Nicaragua?
Oh, Jesus Christ, Jeff. If my life depended on it and there was a gun to my head, I'd be fucking dead.
Managua.
There you go. You'd be alive. Like you could literally like go on Jeopardy with if it was solely based around like country capitals. Like you would be like that guy Jennings.
Ken Jennings.
Yeah. All right, Gulfstream Park, race 6. Oh, the pick 4. I'm going to put together a pick 4 ticket for Gulfstream starting in race 7 right now.
It's only race 6, isn't it?
Yeah, I know, but at least I'll have some time.
Yeah, I'll do that in a second. All right, Nicaragua. I like I kind of like Real Esteli minus 2.5.
No, you don't. Come on, bro.
No, I do. That Las Habanas team is terrible.
Really?
Yeah, they're like the worst team by a lot.
Like, are you betting it? Because if you're betting it, I'll tail it.
Yeah, I'm gonna bet it.
When does that go off?
9 o'clock.
Wow.
It's the big time shit tonight.
I'm in. Diego, how come you can't donate to the channel? Because I don't want your money, bud. I just want you guys to have fun and watch. I'll get paid again eventually.
Did you ever think on March 28th, Jay, your sole bet tonight would be Nicaraguan soccer?
No.
Ever. Did you ever think in a million years with the Sweet 16 and all that stuff? Like today would be the Elite 8 day, wouldn't it? Yeah.
I don't know. Would it?
Yeah, we know who the Final Four is after this weekend. Think about that. Think about that. I mean, that day where they canceled the NBA, that seems like a year ago, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Crazy.
And what was it? 2 weeks? It's been 2 weeks?
It's pushing 3 weeks, I think, at this point. I think next week will be 3 weeks. Like next Wednesday will be 3 weeks.
Anthony is now on the we're not getting any sports this year at all. Forget the baseball season, forget the NBA season, forget college football. If we're lucky, the NFL starting like October.
Yeah, but the thing I saw the MLB is talking about, as long as there's a border, like you're able to go over the border between Canada and the U.S. and there's like, I mean, it'll take some time, but I mean, I don't think it'll not be played, but I guess we'll see.
That's good effort. Track early pace. Middle Moon got 3 labels clear as the even money favorite got run down by a horse called Sacred Oath that held on to a clear cut second best. I guess you could say that. It was nearly 14 lengths back to the show horse in that race, but a beaten favorite in his last two by Copia.
I would be fucking embarrassed to knock on somebody's door and be like, hey, can I talk to you about my religion? That's awesome. That I want you to now become boss. I would be embarrassed. Like, I'd be mortified.
We're back at Tampa. Horses approaching the starting point. Open made the special weights. Billy Smears 3 and up for 3/4 of a mile on the fast made track. Not much change on the toes. The Colon train first time starter, Valley Beauty. Valley Beauty. 3-year-old driven by Malibu Moon and the Thunder Gulch Mare, Jaramar Rain. Cost $235,000.
All right, pick 4 time at Gulfstream Park.
Yep, I'm gonna put a ticket together right now, and I'll whatever you bet, I'll bet too.
Probably got some benefits, some conditioning out of that turn bank special weight race on March 15th, but the connections here not forcing issues. That's the main track. All in on 5 Rachel's Wish. Joaquin, did you have a selection, Chris? I was looking towards the second time starter of the two, and my fault. I talked so long back and forth with you, Rich, I thought 10 o'clock 9, and I had to go now switch to the right 4 o'clock. We are back here. You're not hearing me in stereo? What are you trying to say? No, not quite. I think I got it. I got it back on the charger. I took the right one out. I can hear you. Loud and clear. Unfortunately, I didn't hear any of your analysis by the last 2 minutes. And you're probably better off that way. Can we just take this opportunity to say that insofar as we are able to continue to do what we do here at PDG, broadcasting from home, whatever we're doing, our technical support has just been invaluable, honestly, because there's no way.
All right.
So-called home studio up without several technicians holding my hand and walking me through the process. I agree with you 100%. Our technical team has been absolutely amazing through this entire process. No idea how we even got us set up in time.
We should be able to catch another fucking. These odds, man, are just great for betting on horses. So many 12-horse fields today. That makes me a little nervous, though.
All right, race 7. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 5, 7.
1, 2, 3, 5, 7. I'll bet yours, and then I'll put together.
We're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 8, 9.
Okay.
Race 8. I'm gonna go 3, 7, 8.
3, 7, 8.
Race 9. I'm gonna go 2, 7.
2, 7.
And then race 10. I'm gonna go 5, 6, 7, 12.
$84 ticket.
Yeah.
All right.
Wow, in that fifth race at Gulfstream Park, it paid $40 on that winner. Wow, Jay.
Yeah.
On the pick 5 or in the pick 4, damn, 783. That's crazy. You really had that? That's crazy.
Yeah, I just tweeted out the ticket.
$1 exact to paid $92.
Yeah, well, when you think about that, the fucking pick 4 price wasn't that good. But can you imagine that 9 to 5 and that 4 to 5? If one of them, if we get a 3 to 1 shot there, I mean, that would have paid $1,500, that pick 4.
All right, so we got Oaklawn and Gulfstream coming up here. Are you going to bet that pig course Los Alamitos later?
No, I don't. I mean, if we're on tonight, like with spread, and I might fuck around, but I'll tell you what I'm not doing is betting that guy's fucking lock of the night.
Oh yeah, that was bullshit.
That cost us $100 daily double. Fucking
yeah, that was dog shit, man. His lock, fuck you.
Yeah, and you know what the other guy does? That does Los Alamitos with him, his Stone Cold Exacta. That's what it's called. The Stone Cold Exacta.
Right. Great call.
Yeah.
All right, Jay, I'm going to take a shot in race 6 here at Gulfstream and take – who do I want to go with here?
Who's winning the Derby in November? Too early to call, my friend.
Yeah, we don't even know who's in it yet. Hold on, Jay. My dad's calling me. Hold on a second.
Yeah, good. All right. I'm going to put together a pick 4 ticket of my own. We got a half an hour. Let's see what we could see, fellas.
So call now for your free information kit and for a limited time get $1,500 in savings. Call 1-800-598-2605.
Bear with me for a couple minutes, boys, while I try to put a winner together for us. We'll take that 800 though. We'll take that $800 pick 4. I don't want to rub it in Jeff's face. I'm just not that guy. But we'll fucking take it.
And welcome to all of our TDG viewers. Good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are joining us here from. It's going to be such an exciting and action-packed day all around the country for race scenes, but of course the focus will be on South Florida at Gulfstream Park as it is Florida Derby Day. It's the day that we have been waiting all winter for. 100 Derby points on the line later today in the Grade 1 Derby, but of course we also have Kentucky Oaks implications as well. 14 races on tap. We're already up to the 6th race. Really looking forward to the second half of the card as well. And to welcome in Hayden Prater, my colleague, just 20 minutes south of me, who's
Jay.
Yeah, brother.
What do you think about the 6 to win exacta boxed with the 10-11?
You and I obviously have been covering
the 6 is scratch. Oh no, that's next race. Sorry. I'll tell you right now. Let me take a look.
To be sure, Gabby, I have been coming to Gulfstream since I was
The 6 to win with what?
10-11.
6 with 10.
I'll tell you what. I'm gonna take the 10. Or no, I'm gonna take. There's a lot of horses I like in this race.
I like Bodie Express though. You got to add him in, don't you?
Yeah, this horse is a shit show. I'm gonna just take a shot with one horse. All right, I'm gonna just bet the.
I think I would like Bodie Express or American Tattoo with Rare Form.
Yeah, I'm gonna just single the 10. I'm gonna take a shot, win place with the 10. See if
Rare Form. I like that horse. 15 to 1 morning line. What is he right now?
9.
Yeah, he's getting bet. I like him. And what's Bodie Express right now? 7 to 2. Wow. 7 to 2, huh? That's a really good price for him. What's American Tattoo right now?
3 to 1. I'm taking a shot with Rare Form here. Win place, Rare Form.
Yeah, I like the horse. I like him. I like him. I might.
Damn,
I like
Jay. Look at that. Whoa, never mind. I'm watching another. Damn, you just missed, Jay, on the actual like call of the race, the Gulfstream. They got this chick, man. She looks awesome. Jesus.
They're at the post. They're off. Slow start for Litany. Bobby Axelrod and Via Condillo show speed. Then comes Johnny Tisnow and Heroes Reward. These four right across the track. Heroes Reward and Johnny Tisnow now kick on. Then comes Cold Smoke and Time Hast. And Litany is outspreaded early. He's 12 lengths behind. Dueling front runners into the far turn with Heroes Reward and Johnny Tisnow. Heroes Reward a neck in front. Johnny Tisnow is second by 2 lengths to Cold Smoke, who's sharp at the rail. Bobby Axelrod between horses and a 3 wide Via Condillos. Then it's 5 lengths back to Time Heist and another 10 back to the trailer Litany as they round the far turn. And here comes Bobby Axelrod, 3 wide outside of Johnny Tisnow and Heroes Reward. Johnny Tisnow ahead in front. Heroes Reward. Bobby Axelrod within 3/4 of a length of the lead. Then comes Via Condillos and Cold Smoke, 5 of them with chances at the top of the stretch. Heroes Reward. Bobby Axelrod. Johnny Tisnow backs out. Via Condillos has to do more. Cold Smoke at the rail. And Heroes Reward is clear. Heroes Reward now 2.5 lengths in front. Bobby Axelrod and Cold Smoke second and third. It is Heroes Reward in front. Heroes Reward won by.
Damn, Jay, nice start.
Yeah,
Jay.
5 to 1.
6 to 1. That's sweet. Nice start to the pick 4 at Oaklawn Park. Beautiful. Bobby Axelrod. That's a great name. Do you know who Bobby Axelrod is?
Yeah, it's one of my favorite shows.
That's a great name for that horse.
I love Billions. I'm betting this. I understand why you like Rare Form. I like him too. I got to bet the 3 to win if he stays at 7 to 2. I think that's ridiculous, that price. I mean the 2. I'm sorry, the 2 to win.
Bodie Express?
Yeah.
He's been really bad lately. He hasn't won since forever.
This is a very interesting race to pick apart. Right now, the favorite is the 6 American.
I might box the 10 too.
Bodie Meister, man, that was a great horse.
Bodie was a great horse, yeah.
Dude, Rare Form is fast, man. Rare Form. So is Realm. I'll tell you, Realm might be a really good play also. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna take a shot with Realm also. I'm gonna just play. I have Rare Form win place. I'm gonna take Rare to win. Not rare. Who is it? What? There's so many short names in this fucking horse. Okay.
Rare form is the 10.
Okay, I'm
Realm
taking Realm, the 9. Realm.
9-1. It's a $20 horse.
Yeah. There's too many like short names. Realm, Prompt, Identifier.
Here comes the money on Bodie Express. Now he's down to 3-1. He should close the favorite. I'd be shocked if he doesn't.
I mean, you have a really fast horse, and you have Paco on board, who's the second best rider here outside of Gaffleone and Saez.
And you got Saez on rare form.
Yeah, I'm loving where I'm at with these two. I mean, I could hit both, Jay. If I get 9-10, that's the finish. I'm getting paid.
Yeah, you are. 10 and 9 have the best buyer numbers.
Yeah.
Speed figures.
This is just a single, which is nice. Just see if we hit it and then move on to our pick 4.
I might box the 2, the 10, and the 9 in exacta. That's going to pay huge if it wins.
I'm going to do a trifecta, 2, 10, 9.
Yeah, I'm going to do that same thing, but in exacta.
Actually, you know what? I'm not really liking Bodie Express right now. I'm gonna take 6, 10, 9.
Yeah, I get it. American Tattoo is a good horse. Shipping from Argentina.
I kind of feel like there's a legitimate pace factor to this race, which might make it a little bit tougher for American Tattoo to run the type of style race he likes to run.
Exact. I'm going to go 2, 9, 10. $5 exacta box for 30. Boom. It's in.
Is one that comes to mind. He last ran in the Harlan's Holiday at Gulfstream in December of last year. Kind of lackluster. He sold for 7 of this track, but I thought he might get a good setup. And there's another who seems to run pretty well fresh.
Jeff, a dollar exacta, 9.10, is paying 70.
Yeah, that's impressive.
10.9 is paying 72. So a $5 exacta is paying 280 and 70. It's paying 350, bro. If we could somehow get 9.10 across the wire, that's a $350 pickup right there.
Yeah.
Really going to have to work out a trip here today. Meanwhile, you get a nice price on Harvey Wallbanger.
All right, I'm going to put together my pick 4.
Taking a liking to the 6 American Tattoo, who is 7-2. I thought this was one of the better betting races on the card. And here to do the honor.
Yo, Jay.
Yeah.
You know what's going to happen in the NBA? I'm going to tell you. If they come back, you know what's going to happen?
What?
You know who's going to win the finals?
Who?
Utah.
You think?
Yeah. No one's going to want to get near Gobert. No, but dude, they're going to play with some heart, I feel like. Gobert and Mitchell.
You could be right, man. Look at this. The 2, the 10, the 9, and the 6. First.
Come on!
First, is that right? The 10, 2, 9, 6, the first 4 horses?
10, 2, 6, 9.
Oh, give us a 10-9 here.
They're really stringing them out. They're really stringing them out, James. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. Go away, Jill. Go away, Jill. Go the fuck away. Come on, 10. Come on, 10. 6 is a pig. Half a mile from the finish. Rare form still the target. He leads a length and a half. Bodie Express starts to. Come on, Saez. Come on, Louis. second, you little bitch.
Whistle's taking up the slack into second. That's all for rare form. Still nobody
What a
riding off
loser.
the back. With less than a quarter
Fucking
mile to
pig.
go. It's a two-horse contest. It's Pony Express with the head start on Just Whistle. Identifier to big numbers charging down the center. Eighth of a mile left to go. Armeo trying to get one more furlong from Pony Express. His strides are shortening. Just Whistle and Identifier with a huge upset.
What is
possibility
this?
here. Here comes
What the
Identifier on
fuck?
the outside, and he'll win.
60 to 1?
60 to 1.
Get the fuck out of here.
Identifier. How about
Jay,
that?
that race is a shit show. 60 to 1. Fucking
Bro.
classic.
If Bodie Express didn't run that first quarter like a monster, he has enough right there to hold on. 60 to 1. Bombs away at Gulfstream.
There's been two 20 to 1s and a 60 to 1. Well, luckily we didn't have any pick 4s in the pick 5s there.
Yeah. $9,700 that early pick 5 fade. Unbelievable.
I mean, 60 to 1. What kind of joke is that? Marcos Meneses, he fucking guy. That fucking kid never wins. He just somehow always wins in these big fucking underdogs. I mean, that was a weird race, man. Real weird. Like, what happened to the 10? Like, that horse is a clown.
Yeah. And the 9 had nothing.
Number 4, Identifier at 60 to 1 was first.
Bombs away.
Whistle at 24 to 1 was second. Number 2, Bodie Express.
What's that superfecta going to pay?
After giving him 5 at the start, 99.
Oh, it's going to pay huge, bro.
Jedi finished
60, 24, 299.
2, 7, and 11 in a minute 50 and 25 100 seconds.
Like, the superfecta might pay $1 million.
Farms Identifier. A 4-year-old dark bear brown colt by Creative Cause out of Can't Catch Tate by Shakespeare. Bred in Kentucky by Heinz Steinman. Trained by Oscar Gonzalez. Congratulations for the first graded stakes victory for jockey Marcos Meneses. Milestone victory for Marcos Meneses and a milestone victory for Identifier. He proved his last was
Pick 3 paid out $1,600.
done off the speed today. He's a new horse.
Wow.
He won the House Oak at 60 to 1. Next up is the 7th race presented by U.S. Foods. We bring you the Sanibel.
I'll tell you right now, I'm betting the 9. I'm betting the 9 to win in the next race.
1 Lucky Polly, scratch the 6 Lady Panda, scratch the 13 Duchess of Sussex. A field of 11. Win play show, exacta quinella trifecta, superfecta, super high 5, daily double pick 3, and middle pick 4 wagering. Second pick 4 of the afternoon begins next with race number 7. The Sanibel Island is on turf.
Well, you're just playing Christophe Clement horses. He wins every race, it seems like.
Yeah.
Yeah, what do we have in that pick 4?
I'm putting a pick 4 together right now, but you have 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 8, 9 in the first.
I have a lot of horses.
I think so. I think I'm going to play 3, 9, 11, 12 in the first leg.
$123 horse. God, sick. Jay.
You.
The superfecta on a 10-cent wager paid $3,074.
Yeah, so $1 paid you back 30 G's. A
On the
dollar super. Paid
On the
you
super high 5, 7,800. Look at the exacta.
I know. I told you it was going to be the prices were going to be ridiculous today.
I mean, a $10 exacta, you would have made like 11 grand. All right, Jay. I'm gonna go shower up. I'll be back. All right.
Yeah, go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, rare form. It just died at the end. It's a great point. All right, so Jay, we have We got Oakland 2 coming up, and we got 20 minutes till race 7.
Yeah.
All right, I'll
Do
be
you
back.
want me to? Do you want me to text you whatever I put in for this pick 4?
Sure.
All right. All right, boys. Just I can't see your comments in the chat. I'm not ignoring you. I'm just trying to put together a winning ticket for us right now. So bear with me.
In the backyard. And they're on the track right now. Drill-O-Matic at 6 to 5 leads the Coast Grand Tampa Bay Downs. So Matthew, a mile on the turf course here. It's a $25,000 horses that have never won 2 races, and this horse is getting all kinds of attention from the rail. Now you have everything in the kitchen sink.
Last Judgment.
I always like a horse here in race number 5. I love a horse in race number 5. There's a barrel pace in this race. And it's this horse from Tom Holland before. This horse got a way better one on the allowance events. Now makes his 3rd start of the layoff of nearly 6 months.
Yeah, like I said, I am not ignoring you, so please don't think I am.
Undefeated 2 for 2. And then 2 starts actually lost to horse named Hope Again. He showed pace in that race. Hope Again ran 83 higher in that race. And 2 starts removed Hope Again, won again. The handicap of with an 86 fire. I see Sir King. I see Hope Again. 3rd off the layout. He dropped in for 25-2L. Over a half-mile drill coming into this race. 47-2. Quickest of 63. But these horses have some versatility and set off the pace in a race in which the pace is going to be lively. The 7 is quick, the 2 is quick, the 3 is quick. Even the scratch of the 8 violator, I think the pace will be lively enough. The 11 gets into this race. Another horse will be somewhat forwardly placed. You know, Drill-O-Matic is your even money on the board. But his last 3 starts, my second. He was 6 to 5 most recently. He lost to my guy Leon McCannis, who had burned the boats, who won that race by a neck. Didn't bring a trip and still beat him. And by the way, we're looking at the price in Gulfstream right now. I'm at $123 on identifier. Marco Meneses, Oscar Gonzalez, with a horse that just won an optional 62.5 race in a 5-horse field that was taken off the turf on the 1st of February. So massive upset in the house out, Mike. Marco Meneses has been the man of the hour, or at least this hour, even though we're about 7 minutes into it. Matthew, great analysis on the 5th at Tampa Bay Downs, but it doesn't mean anything if you don't cash. So a $10 win play on the 4-horse for Matthew, and you can see that we return about $45 or $35, make that out. We're going to take a break. When we return, we'll have this race live from Tampa Bay Downs. We will check in with Kate and Gabby at Gulfstream Park, and we're 13 minutes away from race 2 in Arkansas at Oaklawn. For over 30 years, Kentucky Equine Research has measured the effects of diet changes in thoroughbreds, including active racehorses. These results are used to develop high-quality feeds, ingredients, and supplements that top feed manufacturers, veterinarians,
Man, putting together a pick 4 ticket. I know we've won like a ridiculous amount of pick 5 and pick 4s the last 2 weeks we've done this show, but man, it is not fucking easy. Jeff has 5, 6, 7, 12.
Quality Road, proving Lane's End's tried and true stallion making formula. Quality Road has sired multiple Huntsmen and Grade 1 winners, including champion 2-year-old filly Caledonia Road, champion 3-year-old filly Eagle Tasman, and Grade 1 winners City of Light, Bellafina, Roadster, and Dunbar Road. And with $1 million project in the sales rate, it's one of America's leading sires. Quality Road, the stallion stands above the rest. This moving son of Giants Causeway has sired 4 millionaires, including Claiborne Farm Stallion Glee. Recent top runners include Cunning You, winner of the Grade 3 Summerlin Partner, Grade 2 winner Shark Samurai, International Star Shamal Nagras, Lady Stakes performers Uncapped and Sweet Sammy D, and Battle of Arbor, runner-up in the Grade 1 Woodward Stakes. cross prices up to $310,000. First, Samurai, extended its favorite fund.
Crossed onto the green grassy substance known as the turf course as they make their way to the starting gate. A 1 mile event, an absolute even mile. Matthew, you have been dialed into Tampa Bay Downs more so than anyone here at TVG. You've been doing handicapping for this meet each and every day diligently, which is kind of your MO. So your opinion carries weight. What happened was you picked a horse that was 4-1. In pari-mutuel wagering, you're not betting against the house, you're betting against other people who are wagering on this race. And other people have listened. You're now down at 9-5 here with your top selection. You know what you are? You're a giver.
9 to 5 is not a way to make a living. It is not in racing. The problem with betting at TVG.com, betting is kind of a match race, right? Drillmatic 3-2, Castellon for Darian Rodriguez, and 8 to 5 now on Mountain Holiday here with this pace. Maybe goes off as your favorite. Your third choice in this race in a field of 9. They get you $15.80 in a $2 win play, and that's the 6 Mighty Ghost, who I do feel like this horse has a chance in this race. Because I talked about the pace in here. Not this horse is slow, but I think he'll be a little bit further back here in this particular spot. He would have 3 to 4 being the length of Gulfstream in a 16-2L back on the 15th of December. And that 16-2L race in Tampa, I know we finished 6 to 10, but the runner-up Tetsu in that race came back to crush in a 25-2L in his next start with an upper 70s buyer. False Info was a pretty good winner. It's Camacho and Bennett. They win at a ridiculous clip together. 29%. You lose money when you bet them as a tandem because they get bet so often when they team up. You only got $1.73 for every $2. I think the 6 has a chance. The 3, Absalom. This is a horse who's only started on turf, ran 4th at Mountaineer. In the winner of that race, that was his first of 3 consecutive wins. And it's the other Darian Rodriguez horse in this spot. It's Antonio Gallardo on turf. So, let's stick with the 4 Mountain Holidays. The price bounces up a clip to 9 to 5. The 6 would be the other horse shoes. So 4-6 here in race 5 to start the late pick 4.
Like if you can score that, there's many different ways that you can wager that. 4-6, especially if you bet that exacta backwards. So you go 4-6 and then 6-4. You're betting the top 2 finishers in exact order. That could really yield a nice return here in the 5th race at the Tampa Bay Downs. Couple left to load. Will be set for
I'm going to take a shot and single the 9 horse in my pick 4 in the first race. And if I can get by that, I'll be 4. No. If I can get by now, Jeff has a lot of coverage in the first leg of his pick 4, right? If I just bet the 9, then I'll be 5. I'll have 5 horses in race 2, 4 horses in race 3, and 5 horses in race 4 of the pick 4. That's what I'm going to do.
Is away cleanly, but immediately taken in hand. Up between horses, Absalom is
Okay.
from between horses, that's Teddy's Honor now moving up to join the top fight. And the last horse away is the gray horse, Irish Expectations. They make their charge to the clubhouse third. Absalom along the rail moves through and now has the lead.
All right, guys. In the chat, I'm gonna put the 2 pick 4s in the chat. It starts in race 7. So race 7. This is Jeff's ticket. Nobody type anything in the chat for the next 3 minutes. Nobody type anything, and I'm going to put it in the chat for you guys. All right, that's leg 1 of Jeff's pick 4. Race 8. That's leg 2 of Jeff's pick 4. Race 9. That's leg 3 of Jeff's pick 4. Race 10. That's all right. Now I bet that costs about $80 for a 50-cent pick 4. Now I'm going to give you my pick 4 ticket, which was $50. Race 7, I singled the 9 because I wanted to be able to go a little deeper. All right, let me just put a space. My pick 4 underneath. All right, here we go. This is my pick 4. Race 7, we're going to single the 9. Race 8, I have the 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Race 9, 2, 4, 7, 9. And race 10, 2, 5, 6, 7, 12. So if the 9 wins the first leg of this pick 4, I'm in really good shape for us to maybe catch a second big price today.
What are you guys saying?
All right. Now I'm just going to throw that in the chat for the boys. All right, now you guys can talk. Anybody there? Where are you guys at?
Morning line. EDP is offering a money-back special promotion on the Florida Derby today at Gulfstream Park. Just a reminder that is race number 14 at Gulfstream Park today. What you do is find a horse you like in the race, bet him to win. If that horse doesn't win but finishes second or third, you get money back up to $10.
Jeff will be back in a bit.
For more information on that. Up next at Gulfstream Park.
Race 8.
Island a mile on the turf course. So far, we've had some serious prices. We had over $100 winner in the last race. The early pick 5, in fact, returned over $9,700 as well. And looking ahead to a 7th race, ABC prices in here, or we could maybe see Christophe Clement get another victory today. So far, he already has 2 wins. Yesterday, he achieved a major training milestone in winning his 2000th career victory. Today, already with 2 winners on the card. He's going to be sending out 2 horses in here. One is the favorite, Seducer. That is the number 9. Joel Rosario will get the call. And just her inside is the number 8. She's my type. Another one for Christophe Clement. I'm kind of surprised, though, that the favorite isn't Tiermeister, as he's coming up in off of back-to-back graded stakes victories. Here's a post race once again, the Sanibel Island, a mile on the turf course, and we start things off taking with the number 1, Lucky Polly. Edgar Zayas gets the call from our captain.
Lucky Polly didn't have the easy to trip. She wasn't able to save much ground in the Here Comes the Bride, and still this is good course. Onyx is next for the Arundel Farm. She has a 3-race win streak, but against a little easier competition, and she hasn't raced since September. Sunny Sky going by, put together back-to-back wins. Then it got a brutal trip, I thought, for Mike Maker in the ride. A number of horses coming out right here, including the winner, Cheermeister, who you see right there. Again, mentioning that one after 2 straight graded stakes wins. And
All right. Boom, boom, boom.
in the 4, Yucca Bay, looks pretty tough as he meets easier competition and comes off a pretty good effort.
Okay, boys. I'm just going to go on mute for 1 second. Okay. So that's what I got, boys. So we spent 100, and when's the Rainbow Six start? In race 9. I have not put the ticket in yet, but it's made up and saved. It's a $385 ticket. I have not put it in yet, but only because I'm deciding on the last race. Do I put the 3 horses that I have in there, or do I take one of them out and put Governor Morris in there? Now, Jeff loves Independence Hall, who I threw out. I didn't take him. I took Tis the Law, As Seen on TV, and E.T. Indian. That's what I took.
Before coming over, she was second in the Tacoma, which is a very good race, and then second, just ahead of the Florida Oaks.
But I mean, like, you want to talk about coverage, boys, in the Rainbow Six. We got 4 horses in the first leg, 4 horses in the second leg, 4 horses in the third leg, 2 horses in the fourth leg, because I think it's a 2-horse race. Zulu Alpha or Channel Cat, I think, win that race. 5 deep in leg 5 and 3 deep in the Florida Derby. $384 ticket. If that hits, bro, let me tell you something right now. If this Rainbow Six ticket ever hit, we're talking 10 G's probably. We're talking 10 G's. I posted it, Mac, on my Twitter account. Not the Sports Keg Twitter account, not the one that's got like 4,000 followers. My personal Twitter account at Kegger CEO. Kegger. It's posted. But the last leg that I posted, I have the 12 for the 1 horse in there right now, 1-7-12. And I'm just deciding, do I want 1-7-12 or do I want 5-7-12? I haven't decided yet. We got a little time. Now, I mean, we hit the first race for $800. I mean, the first pick 4 for 800. So even if that ticket goes down and I lose, still up almost 400 on the day. And even if both those pick 4s go down that I just bet, which is 130, still up $270 on the day if everything goes down. So the guy likes the 11 in this race, and me and Jeff don't have him in the pick. We don't have him in the pick 4 at 6-1. I think I like the 9, man. I think the 9 wins the race. Man, if that fucking 9 won the race, oh my God, we would be in good shape. These fucking turf races, though, scare me because everybody comes flying down the stretch. If you notice, man, in a dirt race, like I would say, 50% of the time, the horse that hits the stretch on the dirt in first place normally holds on, right?
Seen all that she has to give, right? That was her first start this side of the pond at Woodbine in Natalma, so she comes right into Grade 1 company, and she ran excellent. I mean, she was on the lead throughout. She was just beaten by Abscon, and then they took her off the pace last time out. I think she's as talented as any year.
Now, just so you guys know, man, it's really hard to hit a pick 4, and they're pricey, so I don't want somebody to tail both these pick 4s and drop $135 and get upset. You know, sometimes you win them, sometimes you lose.
But I think Rayu had a nice horse, and he got caught trying to sneak one by, and then you get a sharp outfit like Mike Baker. He picks this filly up for 50, immediately clears the next condition, and goes into this Grade 3 company. She had a terrible start, and then here comes the drive. Had a wide trip throughout, so I'm not going to hold that against her too much. And today, I think she's getting overlooked. She was 9-2 last time out. Florent's riding as well as anybody in the country right now. So I'm going to use her. Race number 8, 4 deep. Try to get some coverage in the Sir Shackleton. 7 furlongs can be tricky. I don't want to go too on and on about that race, but I really do like the looks of the 10 in there. He hate me for Stanley up. And I did include Vekoma, even though we can all tell George Weaver had bigger things on the mind for this colt down the line. He's more of a 2-turn affair. But now with racing kind of in flux, I think George Weaver's going to have Vekoma a little more tightly wound for this event today. So I included him there, even though conventionally I would take a stand against that type of horse. But I'm just trying to play to that single. Coming up in race number 12. 12th race is the Sand Springs, going a mile on the turf course. I really like the looks of Valedictorian today. She's fast. She could win. She loves distance.
Wouldn't it be something if we hit 2 pick 4s today for like 800 each? Let's fucking go.
I think she needs to be ridden aggressively in that affair. So it all comes down to that one. The only thing is the 8-1 morning line's not going to hold up on Valedictorian when we get there. But that's my ticket as they cross onto the track here at Gulfstream Park.
I do love your single, Mike. I think that Valedictorian in that race could simply just take the field wire to wire. As the field is stepping onto the turf course, coming back to the Sanibel Island, and checking the odds, the favorite right now is the number 9, Seducer. Once again, Christophe Clement already with 2 winners on today's card. Now, I do think that the 5 Cheermeister is being a little bit overlooked going into her last race. It did appear that there was a lot of pace on paper.
The guy singled the 12 Valedictorian in the 3rd leg of this pick 4. Both Jeff and I don't have him.
In the afternoon, we'll see
Those are the breaks. You know what, though? Those motherfuckers on TVG didn't hit the pick 4 for 800. Your fucking boy did. Let's go. I'm not sure, Martin, to be honest. Did it? I didn't bet it, to be honest. All right, here we go. I have the 9 in this race singled. Jeff has 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 8, 9. No, Aaron, don't do that. Maybe in sports. In I mean, I make a living doing this, betting on sports. I pay my bills every month. Not horse racing is a tough fucking nut to crack, man. Really tough nut to crack. The 9 has some work to do. Just chilling the fuck out, sitting 8th. What the fuck are you doing, bro? Can we make a move here or what? What do you want to do here? All right, here comes the 9. Starting to make a slight move. We might have lost. I think the 11 won. We might have lost in the first leg. Either the 5 or the 11.
Boy, this is really tight and very difficult to call from this angle. It looked like the 11 Highland Glory, but the angle's deceiving when there's that much distance between the two horses on the track. I don't know. I kind of think Highland Glory got there, but that one is going to require the photo.
I think the 11 got there, boys. I think the fucking pick 4 is dead.
You see her starting to tire, and there Highland Glory just moves into the picture on the inside. She's my type, and Tyler Gaffleone. I don't know. This one very, very tight. I think that Highland Glory got it, though, but it's close.
It can sometimes be a little bit of an awkward angle, that's for sure. But it does look like, in my opinion, I could be wrong, that the 11 Highland Glory does get up. As we take a little bit of a closer look, you can see Cheermeister, the number 5, and Missy El Jaramillo just biding his time, just waiting for that finish line to come. He actually looks to his right and sees Paco Lopez. You can see Paco Lopez kind of looking to the inside of Missy El Jaramillo as well. But from that angle, Kane, it does kind of look like Highland Glory, in fact, does get up for the win. But we will make sure to come back with those.
Well, that's how sometimes you hit a pick 4 for 180. Sometimes you lose in the first leg and you drop 130. That's how it goes.
With how things have been going so far here this afternoon. So it is actually 11-5.
11-5 gets it. We get absolutely nosed out. Wow, thank God Jeff wasn't on for that because he would have fucking exploded.
I'm certain that this one put a smile on his face. He's been in the game for training horses for more than 50 or close to 50 years anyway. And I with Tis the Law coming up a little later today in the Florida Derby, the likely favorite at post time. It is always nice to get a win earlier. It's always great to have horses running earlier in the day so that you can keep your mind off of the big race and any nerves that might otherwise occur as a result of kind of sitting around and waiting for the big dance. But Gabby, that was a hard-earned victory to be sure, but it had to put a smile on.
Who was third? I'm not sure.
Horse that Mike and I talked about ran into a lot of traffic trouble several times. I don't know if it would have made a difference.
Oh, okay, the 8. We had the 8. She's my type.
Clean run for that one.
Wow, Jeff can't get anything going today. That sucks.
Bright future for sure. As we send it back to Mike and Matt. Matt, good pick there with Highland Glory, but I know the next is coming up here at Tampa.
Yeah, as much as I like to whine, or clearly enjoy sniveling, 12-1.
All right, now we're going to bet some singles. Let's see what we got for race 8. Wow, they bet Vacoma down to 2-1. Oh, man.
That was right when he was going to start that move, right? He was kind of in the midst of the acceleration. Horse was traveling so well. Once a horse does that,
I kind of like Last Judgment.
because if they lose it mentally, if they lose it, if they lose it physically, someone just they can't handle being, having the breaks and stuff like that. So, at me, that's where the race was over. I stopped watching that horse. I was kind of all in on my other 3 runners in there. But no, you got a pretty nice trip. But I think you had the best horse. You can't make the argument anyone was better than you in that race.
No, and this is a feeling that's quite. That was the 4-star of her career. To win a race like that in career number 4, second time on turf. It took a strong finish from Pyle Lopez because Harmony was a difficult, as you know, to get by. So moving momentum.
All right.
Race number 6 at Tampa.
Let's see what we got here.
Even money right now on the 10. Dickeridge. This is a Medaglia d'Oro firster who went for $600,000 at the Q1 September sale 2018. Clement is really good everywhere. At Tampa, he's 36%. And it just seems like Christophe Clement, who for years we thought of as sort of a marathon grass trainer, that sort of changed the Belmont. We won a marathon dirt race with Tonalist. We thought marathon dirt trainer. Now all of a sudden, Mike, he's become Wesley Ward with first-time starters. He's unbelievable first out, and his first-time starter even money.
$600,000 Vicarage. I like my clergy in more modest domiciles. We're going to take a break. We're 2 minutes away from the 6th at Tampa Bay Downs. You'll have more live racing from Tampa, Oakland, Gulfstream. Don't forget we'll have Golden Gate Fields join the party later this afternoon.
Take a look at the 8th here.
Sales and Racing. Investing in racing's future since 1936. Tonight, thrilling quarter horse action on TNT. Colton Gelson in the Remember Derby from Los Alamitos. Play tonight. First post 9 Eastern, 6 Pacific.
Attention, all women who have been diagnosed with ovarian cancer.
Sir Shackleton Stakes. 75,000 bucks. 7 furlongs. Quick race. Perfect amount.
The court upheld the record verdict, ruling that substantial evidence was submitted at trial of reprehensible conduct by Johnson &
The 1 horse. Bourbon Calling. Julian Leperoux.
North America's boat club continues to decline, but not here in Pennsylvania. In 2019, our number of winners race increased for the third year in a row, this time by 12.5%. Why? Our stallion roster continues to grow. We have the best incentives and bonuses. Plus, there's the stability of our race winners.
I like the 3.
Why breed anywhere else? This is Brian Sanfratello. Go to PABread.com.
Non-winners at 2 lifetime. $62,500 allowance. First start wins by first. Anybody running? No, running for his Moon Versava, not in the race. But I mean, his first start off the layoff, he wins by 3 lengths almost. Now he comes back. Second start off the layoff. Todd Pletcher's a beast. We know that. He's hitting 24% on the meet. Velasquez cashing 20%. They gelded him on July. They cut his nuts off, I think. That's what that means. July 17th, 2019. And clearly that helped.
Tampa Bay in race number 6. Oaklawn Park, we take a look at that post break. It's going to start with Carpe Victorium. I actually like Majestic Johns, the number 2 horse we will see next. Trainer Tom Amos, good friend of mine. He is one of the best in the country. And this horse, when he put him on the turf last time out, he ran second. And then he goes back to his sprint race.
High Riverside. This is his first time running since November 2019. Count me out. Bourbon Resolution, first time he's running since July of 2019. Again, count me out. Even though he's got a lot of class, he raced 3 consecutive grade 2s in 2019, but did nothing. Finished 7 by 9, 8 by 4, 7 by 11 and 3/4.
Sensation for me is the 5. 3-1, second choice.
Home base I like. Home base was in my my pick 4. The horse is 6 for 16 lifetime. The trainer hardly ever runs here. 38 mounts on the meet, and he's coming in the money 11 times. I think home base could be in the mix in terms of exactas and tries. I think Jackson can also be in the mix in terms of exactas and tries. I think that he's a dark horse to win the race, to be honest. Luis Saez gets on him last time up. This will be his 3rd start off the layoff, which is the best of their form cycle. So his 2nd start off the layoff, Saez gets on him and wins a grade 3 $100,000 race by 1 3/4 in a ridiculous speed figure of 107. That's really good. Luis Saez got off him though. Vacoma obviously ran in the Derby last year, finished 13th by 4 3/4, had nothing. Won the Bluegrass though last year, Vacoma, but this is the horse's first start this year, and that it's hard to back. Now the horse has run 5 races in his life, and he's won 3 of them. That's pretty fucking good. Castellano's not a bad jockey, but he's not great. So I think he deserves to be the favorite. But it's really hard. I hate betting a horse that hasn't had a race this year. Yorkton, Edgar Prado. I think this horse could be a dark horse. I think this horse could definitely get in the money. What's up, buddy? The 10 horse, He Hate Me. Just so you know, you're on mute, Jeff.
Yeah, I know. Hold on.
Yes, we have. Like, we've seen a lot of prices, but looking forward to grade 1 for the Derby coming up.
The 10 horse, He Hate Me, which the guy from TVG liked. Now, this is the mount that Saez is on, and that says something, right? I mean, Saez rode him one time earlier this year in a $100,000 stake race. Finished 4 by 3 1/4. Yet he gets off the 7 horse, Jackson, who he rode last time out in February, to ride the 10 horse. Stanley Huff doesn't have a ton of horses at this meet, but he's hitting at 17%. And obviously, he's got the best jockey right now at Gulfstream Park. We know that. This horse has run 15 times in its life and has run in the money 12 times. 4 wins, 4 place, 4 show. These are past performances, Ernesto, that I buy for $2 a piece on TVG. And the last horse is Frosted Grace, running 62,000 allowance races. Saez gets on him in January. The horse runs 3 by 2. Paco Lopez, who I guess is the second best jockey right now since Ortiz isn't at the track, gets on him, loses 2 by a head. Now this is his 3rd race, obviously, in his form cycle. Should have his best today, but will his best be good enough? I don't think so. Majestic Dunhill ran the Polynesian $100,000 race, posted a good buyer's figure of 108. Ran 3 by 1 1/4, which really isn't that bad. He had the rail and he rallied. Now, you can forgive his race before that. He hasn't run in 2020, though, so count me out. But you can forgive his last race, 7 by 9 3/4, because he was bumped at the start. And he ended up passing tired horses at the end of the race, but he got bumped at the gate. The 11 and 12 are scratched. Okay, there you go. Horsemen who do have horses that they believe are Kentucky Derby worthy to have the confidence that. So, I mean, I like I like Last Judgment. I like Last Judgment. You have to respect the 8, obviously. Vacoma. It sucks to not get on a horse that Sias is on, right? At 8-1 morning line. But actually they bet him down to 5-1. Jackson's still at 5-1. Home base 6-1 morning line now, 15-1. And Last Judgment is 3-1. Vacoma is the favorite. I'm taking. I'm gonna box Last Judgment, Jackson, and Vacoma in a parlay. I mean, an exacta. That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Yeah, I like Last Judgment here. I'm taking 3, 7, 8, and an exacta box, Sean. Aaron's starting to worry. I faded Vacoma. It's hard to. He's got so much back class. It's hard to fade him. Hey, Sean, have you looked at Bitcoin today? Has it tanked? I'm hoping it continues to go down. Or did it rally? The horses that make me a little nervous in this race are He Hate Me and Home Base. The 6 and the 9. Nice. That's what I want to see, Sean. Let's go, Shawnee. I want to try to get it at like 5K. Rod Smart, let's go. Yeah, man, that 10 and 6 worry me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie.
All right, Jay, what are you doing? I'm telling you.
I'm gonna bet a 378 $5 exacta box for $30.
You just got a single? I didn't really like much in this race. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take Yorkton win place.
I don't think he's a bad horse either, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm gonna take Yorkton.
My favorite look, I think, is the 7 and the 3, but I respect that 8, so I got to throw him in there. All right, that's what I bet. I bet a $5 Exactabox 378 for $30. And then the next race, it's that fucking Rainbow Six.
Rainbow Six.
Love to get a 3-7 here.
Hey Jay.
Yo.
Yo, check your DM.
Oh, nice. Damn, bro. That's a cheap ticket. That makes me jealous.
Give it a shot.
My ticket that I haven't put it in yet, but the ticket I'm looking at is like $384. You gotta think. Even if you chalk out, right? It's paying $384. The prize pool is insane.
Yeah, but it's just a lot to play on. I don't know. I just don't usually go up that high, but
I'm gonna see right now if I have all those horses. I definitely don't in the last leg. You went 5 deep. First leg, I got that covered. Second leg, 6, 7, 8, 12. I got all that covered except the 8. Third leg, I got that covered. Fourth leg, I got the
one-turn configuration. Does he really want to be a sprinter? Look, if any other circumstance, you would think Pacoma's using this two-turn race.
Hey Jay.
Yeah.
One thing I'm not doing anymore, I'm done backing. If you see Amicia Jaramillo, I'm done with him. His ride on that 5 was pathetic. In that last race we had, that guy blows, man. I'm sick of that pussy, man. He acts like such a pussy on these horses. Like, you got to get in and go, man. Like, he has no idea. Every time I bet that guy, he fucks me. Jaramillo, I'm done with him. That horse should have won in the last race. In this race, he has a pretty good horse as well, Jackson. Watch him ride.
That's my one. That's probably my favorite horse in the race with the 3.
Yeah, watch him. The guy annoys me, man. He can't fucking run.
Well, that sucks.
It seems like every time I watch him, he's always screwing around.
Wow, they bet that 10 down to 4-1. He hate me, huh? Fuck you, he hate me. How about that?
Rod Smart.
This is a terrific race. The long shots for me are early resolution off the layoff of Wilkes. And then home base is 6. Home base has won 2 of his last 3. This is Fewest and Diamond Hoops. And the Mr. Prospector out of that race, Diamond Hoops finished 4th in the pace.
What horse did you take a shot on in this race? You bet a long shot, didn't you?
The 9.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna bet a 10-9-6 exacta box for $2 because if it comes in,
Yeah, we will see. So, Matthew, sometimes horses just have their way of going. And
I am. I bet that too. 6, 9, 10 for $2.
sometimes we see what Vacoma is like.
If it's bombs away in this race, 14-1, 16-1. What's that exacta paying? What's the 6-9 paying? 6-9 paying 500 for $1. Woo. 9-6 is paying 109 for $1. I'm surprised that you left Channel Cat out of the fourth leg of the rainbow, the one horse.
Yeah, I just like the BMO boy horse a little bit more.
Yeah. Because I was thinking 110, not 210.
But he is a closer, and I think the 7 furlongs should be perfect for him. And if anything falls apart in front of him, he'll be closing late under Julian Leperoux at a nice price at 14-1. Vacoma is your favorite, the number 8, Manny Franco aboard. He was last seen running in the Grade 1 Kentucky Derby as a 3-year-old. He won the Bluegrass. We'll see what he can do, making his 4-year-old debut today. Here's Pete Aiello with the call of the show, Sir Shackleton Stakes.
All right, here we go. Riders up.
The XFL. He hate me not in the line yet. Other runners standing well at this stage. Now He Hate Me is ready and we're set for a start. And let's go. Great beginning for Vacoma from the outside draw, moving up between horses. That's home base. Down at the inside is High Riverside. From the top shelf, both Yorkton and He Hate Me move into contention. Jackson's mid-flight early. Length and a half to Last Judgment, who's 2 better than Garter and Tie. And the Bourbon horses are at the back. Bourbon Resolution just ahead of Bourbon Calling as they complete the opening quarter mile. Yorkton now strides forward to take a 2-length lead over He Hate Me in second. Vacoma's now third. Far outside, Jackson moves to be fourth, a length and a half better than High Riverside. Home base is on his outside. 2 clear of Last Judgment, who's 4 in front of Garter and Tie. Second last is Bourbon Calling, and Bourbon Resolution is still last of all as they swing to the far turn. 3 furlongs left to go with Yorkton the target. He Hate Me is in pursuit. Second, Jackson a 3-wide third. Vacoma's on a rebid for Manny Franco. He's up into fourth, now into third. 2 better than home base. Nothing running on from the back, at least not yet, as they run to the top of the stretch. There's a quarter of a mile left to go. He Hate Me bids up outside of Yorkton. Vacoma's flat to the boards while third. These 3 well clear of the others. On the top of the stretch they come. Less than a quarter of a mile to go. Far outside, Vacoma starts to hit high gear now. And Vacoma has not kicked to a lead. Yorkton is back to second. He Hate Me is back to third. But well prepared off the extended vacation by George Weaver. Here's Vacoma to win the Sir Shackleton. Second, Yorkton. Third, He Hate Me.
I had 10, 9, and 6 I boxed, and it comes out 8, 9, 10. Fuck me.
121 informed, but the final time.
That would have paid nice, man. We had the right horses right there.
Here, you can see he's sitting third just at the Quarterable Caton. This was an impressive victory, but it was a pretty impressive ride by Manny Franco, too.
Fucking A.
You know, it really was. Vacoma actually broke pretty sharply, and it was tempting to just let him go on. But I think it was
God damn
that they took the Son of Candy ride back off the pace and let him settle to them.
20-1, man. That fucking that's gonna pay good. 8, 9.
You can see that he still has not the most visually appealing action. He's a little bit wide in front, and he's kind of easy to spot as he strides out here. But pretty is pretty done.
So close.
When the finish line in front like that, it looks very, very good, regardless of how they're moving. I think that's just the way he goes, kind of perhaps the way he's built, but he is a runner, to say the least. And he's also got to make Manny Franco feel pretty good to have gotten that victory under his belt as well, and to be riding in such good form going into the Florida Derby later today.
Oh yeah, big man's on mute. Yeah, he is. I'm not though.
Tacoma definitely has his quirks. And
no, I was saying, Jay, that the 7, I was saying that Jackson horse, that horse deserves such a better ride, yet that Jaramillo, he finished last.
Unbelievable.
The guy blows, man. He stinks. Corey H., he's really not good.
This hour of racing coverage on TVG is brought to you by the Pennsylvania Horse Breeders Association, North America's most lucrative breeders award.
Martin, you had 9-10. That I had it with you, bro. That would have been a big score. That would have been $1,000.
Are you getting the most out of your Medicare plan? Many people with Medicare are eligible for plans that include extra benefits in addition to those found in original Medicare. Benefits like dental, vision, and prescription drug coverage. In many areas, plans with benefits are available with $0 monthly premiums.
Jay, you know what happened 21 years ago today, right?
I don't know.
Remember when Shaq like shoves Chris Dudley into like the crowd, and Chris Dudley gets the ball and throws it at him? Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that happened 21 years ago today.
Your covered repairs would cost nothing on items you choose to cover. Cards will help.
Wow, we're getting old.
I was 9 years old when that happened.
Free roadside assistance and free rental car coverage. Don't get stuck with expensive repair bills. Get coverage through car
21 years ago, I was 18, I think. Yeah.
The North American bull crop continues to decline, but not here in Pennsylvania. In 2019, our number of mares raised increased for the third year in a row, this time by 12.5%. Why? Our stallion roster continues to grow. We have the best incentive components, plus the ability of our racehorse development fund. Why breed anywhere else? This is Brian Sanfratello. Go to PABreak.com and see why Pennsylvania is the premier place to breed and race.
How classic is TVG's music? Jay.
Yeah.
Welcome to Trackside Live on America's Horse Racing Network at TVG. I'm Todd Trupp in the TVG studios in Los Angeles, but admittedly, it's...
There's your twin, Jay. Todd Trupp.
At TVG, we have a bare bones crew here. Not as many people as we had normally, but we have, through technology, many of our staff who are working on this from home, including our on-air staff, which you've been seeing so far today. And what a day it is, especially at Gulfstream Park. It's Florida Derby Day. So many fantastic wagering opportunities, but the biggest opportunity by far is coming up next in race number 9. It's a mandatory payout in the Rainbow Six.
Rainbow Six.
I'll tell you what, it'd be real nice. This quarantine could be real worth it, Jay. You know what would be real nice?
What?
If I hit that Rainbow Six today.
Huh.
How much would I win on the Rainbow Six?
A lot, bro.
Millions?
It's a $7 million pool.
Oh, shit. Jay, you know what I would do if I hit that today? I would pack up my shit that I have here. I mean, leave all my stuff, my bed and stuff. But I would, for like a next month, I would go to like the Maldives and just chill.
The Maldives?
Yep. You know where the Maldives are?
No.
It's like out in it's like way out. It's like out in the South Asia, Arabian Sea.
Race bets that we have been playing throughout the winter at Gulfstream Park. I've lost count of how many of those multi-race bets that Peyton Brader has actually hit. But as Todd mentioned, a $1.5 carryover going into mandatory pick 6 payout day. And as we get to the first leg of the sequence, Peyton, I think a lot of people might have been considering Newspaper of Record maybe to lean on in this first race, as she was supposed to be the heavy favorite. With her scratching it kind of opens up the field. Right now, Zafel is the 8-5 favorite, but I thought you kind of had to shift now with that major scratch of newspaper of record in the first leg.
Agree heartily. And I actually think that this race changes a little from a pace standpoint with newspaper of record out as well. I think you spoke to this as well as Mike.
Look at your DM, Jay.
Suddenly, Valedictorian has a very good pace play, a chance to kind of
That's where I'd
run
go.
in the field in this way.
Wow.
I don't know that I could.
That house right at the top.
Confidence single
Sick, bro.
Valedictorian, but if you were looking for a place to single, and these types of days, very hard to find races where you can isolate just one key horse. But this might be the place to do it with Valedictorian. There are a couple very nice horses in the race. I'm eager to see Get Mother of Rose, the 7. I know that this is maybe a little tougher than what she faced last time out, but she's coming off a nice effort. And, again, pace is going to come into play. Zafel, certainly a quality filly, but from a pace standpoint, Valedictorian is the one to go with. For those who are looking for that place to single, where I am probably going to single, is going to be Zulu Alpha. That worked for me last time very well when Zulu Alpha was able to win the McDermott. And, you have to find some place. That is not to say it's a one-horse race. Every one of these graded stakes races is extremely contentious, loaded with quality, and perhaps even more so given the circumstances surrounding the racing calendar right now. A lot of people take.
You think Blackjack, Fletcher, and LaDuca
Do they have
got a ring? They got a Rainbow Six in right now.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I think Zulu Alpha for me would be the single here, and then I'd look to spread in some of these other races for sure.
You have to go into the pick 6 with an aggressive approach, in my opinion. It's not going to be easy for sure. But as I welcome Matt Carruthers back into this conversation, Matt, I'm interested to hear your take on the Rainbow Six today. And a question: do you approach the Rainbow Six differently on a mandatory payout day than you would normally?
I'll answer your second question first. Absolutely. You treat it differently. I mean, my goal is to become a millionaire today, Gabby. That's my goal, is to become a millionaire playing this Rainbow Six at Gulfstream Park. No, it's a lofty aspiration, but it's an aspiration less.
Aren't we all?
The price horse that I'm looking at is in race number 13, the Appleton. I won a mile on turf. I'm going to get really aggressive and single Social Paranoia, which is a bit of a swanny angle. Social Paranoia hasn't raced in 6 months. First start as a 4-year-old. But I look back to March 30th of last year. Exact same layoff. That was a maiden race, but he won by 8 at Gulfstream in a mile of 16. He obviously loves this turf course. I think a mile is a perfect distance for his return. He obviously runs well fresh. He's a neat horse. He had a tough beat in the Grade 1 Belmont Derby, in which Henley's really beat him at 20-1 in that event. He won his last start at Kentucky Downs, mile and 5/16. Now he's at the sidelines. I love the trip he should get because there's speed to his outside, and Sombaye, Mr. Dumas is going to get involved early, and Dr. Edgar. I'm looking for Social Paranoia to maybe sitting 3rd or 4th early on in this race, and I know he can run well fresh, so that's a horse that I will be singling in the Rainbow Six. But at Tampa, race number 7, 6.5 furlongs, optional 16. What a good race this is. Your favorite right now is the 9A Jabberjaw. Gates Aware win at Parks against 25 beaten claimers 2 starts back. These are, this is an optional 16. A Jabberjaw is in for the 16. This horse missed the break at Nashville February 12th. Clean break, he's a loose catch. I like the 11. I'm not that surprised or upset that he's 9-2 on that 12-1 line. It's Antonio Gallardo, it's Darian Rodriguez. They're going to get bad. And this is a horse that you sort of dismiss his last couple of starts at a mile of 16 for 2 pairs. We're talking about, a 6.5 furlong race on the main track, and then 2 starts back to the 11 Jack B. Winkle. You racing a mile at Gulfstream. I'm going back to that last sprint race. 3 starts back at Gulfstream, 7-1. 6-horse field, very top 35 2L event, lost by an inch. I think back to the sprint games really going to help Jack B. Winkle, bet down to 4-1. 5th place finisher from that race, by the way, came back to win a $30 at 2 lifetime over the Gulfstream Park with an 83 buyer. And hogging the ball, and that's what let Mike Joyce be part of this conversation at all. I'm going to toss up to the gate, and I'm going to be rooting for the 11 Jack B. Winkle to win. And Legacy Azteca the 6, your favorite, looking to win his third in a row. It's Camacho and Bennett looking to win another one. And the other horse I'll mention before I go to Grunder is the 4 Fast Master. Another horse back to the sprint game. We had a dominant win, 2 starts back, getting maidens at the maiden special level at Laurel at Centennial for Motion. Pretty good. 7th race at Tampa, 7th and 8th on a Saturday. Let's go to Richard Grunder with the call of the 6.5 furlong allowance optional clinic event from Baltimore, Florida.
He's in. They're at the post. And they're off. Away and running in perfect order. Legacy Azteca breaks for the lead, but there goes Saucy Dan charging through. And from the outside, Hey Jabber Jaw.
If I single Zulu Alpha, the rainbow is going to be 256. If I don't single them, it's going to be 384 if I put Channel Cat in there.
Is right there on the firing line from between horses now, racing along 5th. 2 lengths by the back, total distraction now 6th along the rail. Fast Master is now racing 7th. Way out on the outside is Jack B. Nimble, and Mr. Lightning Boy is the trailer as they approach the quarter-mile pole at 21-1. Saucy Don now shows the way. Here comes Native Hawk and Jesus Castanon, sweeping up 3 wide to challenge, and there's the favorite, Legacy Azteca. And now Camacho has him in full stride, and they fan 5 across the track. Wide open with still a furlong to run, and they still have to run down Saucy Don. Nears Native Hawk and Legacy Azteca in full stride on the outside, but Native Hawk and Castanon straight to the lead. Down to the wire, it's Native Hawk at 11-1. 3 parts of a length. Saucy Don was 2nd. Legacy Azteca was 3rd.
A lot of big underdogs coming in today.
8-3-6 across the finish line at Tampa Bay Downs for their 7th race. Meanwhile, at Gulfstream Park, that Rainbow 6 is approaching $3.4 million. We'll get to that on the other side.
I think the final is really interesting. Mr. McIntyre, as usual, is thinking outside the box, doing a wonderful job promoting his horse. Buyers will really appreciate having an opportunity like that to come back and run their horses at their top tracks and then at home. It's a wonderful incentive both for people in the market and people that own these horses. And I mean, what a great bonus it would be for anybody that wins. I think it's wonderful.
Run happy, standing at Cleveland Farm. Grade 1 winner and track record setter lead. Like their sire, his first crop runners have excelled on both.
I'll be right back. I got to take a piss.
All right. All right, race 10 or race 9. I'm just gonna play what I have in that pick 6 there. I'm gonna just play the 2 and the 7. I actually faded the 12 here, which I don't know, I could be out after the first race, to be honest. But I don't know. So I just didn't like that horse. I mean, I think it's a quick race. I'll take a shot with Zofel. I think he's really fast here. I think he's really fucking fast. So yeah, if I had to single, I would go with the 2, Zofel. That's what I would go with, Zofel. Choctaw Charlie. Choctaw Charlie. Choctaw Charlie. Next race coming up, race 10 or race 11. Tonal Shape's going to take a lot of money, but it's his first journey around 2 turns, which I don't know. I just don't really love. I'm looking more towards Spice is Nice in that race, but these next 2 races are tough. I have a lot of horses in race 10, so if I can get past this, I'm feeling okay. But this one's going to be tough. I mean, obviously, I think a lot of people coming as this race goes off, like the Paco horse, but we'll see. Didn't I bet the 7 last time? Trying to think. I think I might have, yeah. I'm not sure. I mean, you bet so many different ones. In this pick 6, I have a single in race 12 with Zulu Alpha. Man, if I could just get past this one. I thought the best horse in the race was the 5 until he got scratched. So now it's, you're kind of looking for others. But the 2's going to go off the winner here, I think, or the favorite.
Florida, that remains to be seen. Of the 2 Brendan Walsh horses, though, she's going to be the shorter price when compared to her stablemate, the French bred, the number 6, La Signari. But it's hard to argue with how good she's been of late and lost to a good horse last time out in Elizabeth Way.
You're going to turn back to the mile distance today. I bet you rallied to finish third. That was in the grade 3 where he won. Run well at this distance in the past. 4 races, a win, a third. So I just thought with the scratches in the race, and you were absolutely right, opens up this race at a spot where I went for the Rainbow 6 ticket just for that reason. I just think there's so many different ways you go, and I think the pace is going to be key in the year.
We may not agree on everything, Ronnie, but I know we are in absolute agreement. We're both big fans of veteran trainer Tom Bush. He has the 7, Get Mother a Rose, and in a way, I didn't have to, guess with her just because her last race, that upset win in the grade 3 Honey Fox, was so solid. And to me,
Reckless is saying, beat it, Lenny. Nah, Lenny's cool, man. He's a fan. He's always in here. He's always watching. He's always knows more about me than I know about me. So we'll leave him in here. He just looks stupid. We let him hang. He's always in here. He's always talking, just like those other fucking dopes, Yago and all those other fucking guys. He's in here. You notice he just comes in here when I'm alone? Notice he hasn't been in here the whole show. No, Lenny's cool. He's not cool, but we're going to leave him in here because he adds to the listener base. He's the biggest fan. He's one of the biggest stands in here, Reckless. He's a stan. That's what you call him. He's a fan. He knows more about you than you know about you. So we'll leave him in here. We know he's somebody, but he's too yellow to come out and tell us who he really is. But that's all right. I mean, obviously, it's not a real profile. I think we all know that. Hey, Rycap, what's up? Got to have heels. Great point, Reckless. Great point. Heels. Oaklawn Park. Okay, we're off at Oaklawn.
Choctaw Charlie and Presley broke well. Daigle is close up. Lovely Lou in the mix. So is Miss Casey Beth. Then comes Marquee Cowboy, followed by Lady Mondoro. And up the backstretch, Presley is in charge. It is Presley, a 2-length lead over Choctaw Charlie, who runs up in the second.
Choctaw Charlie.
From the front, Miss Casey Beth, Guest in My Heart, and Marquee Cowboy all have about 5 lengths to make up. Lovely Lou, Dat Girl, and to the outside, Lady Mondoro.
Choctaw Charlie.
All right, I'm back.
Presley continues to lead. It is Presley around the far turn, a 2-length lead on Choctaw Charlie. Daigle is 3 deep.
That's a great name for a horse, isn't it? Choctaw Charlie.
Within 3.5 of the front, Miss Casey Beth inside of her. Top of the stretch, Presley is still the leader. Choctaw Charlie is closer now in second, though. And here comes Choctaw Charlie alongside Presley. These two are now 2.5 clear of Mr. Casey Beth and Lovely Lou. New leader Choctaw Charlie just ahead in front as Presley battles on from the inside. And now these two are shoulder to shoulder. Presley inside, Choctaw Charlie outside. Presley, Choctaw Charlie, Presley in front.
That's a hell of a ride by Presley. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. 14-1 to a 6-5. Wow. Man, there are a lot of fucking underdogs coming in today. Wow. Yeah, Jay.
Yeah.
Read Kevin's comment. Come on, Jay, read it.
Fly high, lesbian seagull.
Did you see that race at Oaklawn, Jay? That horse led wire to wire, 14-1. What is going on today?
Yeah.
Brilliantly fast, legally bred. Anchored down. Standing at Gainesway.
My pick 6 ticket.
No matter what music you like, stream it now on Pandora with Xfinity. And don't forget to catch Trolls World Tour in theaters and at home on demand April 10th. Rated PG. Let's party, people!
Are you getting the most out of your Medicare plan? Many people with Medicare are eligible for plans that include extra benefits.
Yeah, hang on 1 second, Sean. I'm just checking something. And I'll tell it to you.
Vision and prescription drug coverage. In many areas, plans with benefits are available with $0 monthly premiums or $0 deductibles. Call now. The consultation is free and there's no obligation.
Jay.
Yeah.
In your pick 6, who do you have in this race coming up?
2, 4, 6, 7, 12. I'm looking.
You bet a lot of horses.
I'm looking to lose one actually of this, and then I'm done. Do you have the 6?
No, I have 2, 7.
Yeah, I'm dropping the 6. All right, my ticket's in.
Yeah, I faded the 12 here. I didn't play it.
My only hang up, bro, is in the last leg. I have As Seen on TV. I have Tis the Law, and I have Ite Indian. I did not bet Governor Morris or Independence Hall.
You didn't?
And no.
What the fuck? Why?
Because I think one of those 3 horses wins. I think now that Indian's coming out of post 8, I think he deserves to be the favorite.
Yeah, he was really good last time out.
All right, it's in. Fuck it. $384.
Damn. Holy shit.
Let's go.
$384 ticket?
I'm 4 by 4 by 4 by 2, by 5, by 3.
You're definitely gonna like break even or lose money.
Sean, my ticket is on my Twitter, buddy. Go to my Twitter account right now, my personal one, and I posted it, and it ends up being the exact ticket that I went with. I think
they're gonna make TVGs.
I dropped the 9. I dropped the 9 in the first leg. And then I am exactly. So actually, let me retweet that with a comment. Rainbow 6 update. First leg dropped the 9, replaced with 12. Okay. Now, if the 9 wins this race, and it goes all the way through the Rainbow 6, and it pays 500,000, you people won't see me for about 3 months. Okay.
TVG is gonna make so much fucking money today. Holy shit, man!
I dropped the 35 to 1 shot. Angel of Mischief.
Do you have the 6 here?
No.
I'm starting to get worried. I don't either, but I'm starting to think that horse is gonna win.
I have 2, 4, 7, 12.
And as we sit a minute to post, I was going to ask you about that horse because that horse had run up at Tampa last time out. Looking a little bit further ahead in the card, what did you see in the second race?
Jay, not cool, man. What are we going to do if you leave us for 3 months? You'll find some other schmuck on YouTube to hang out with. I'm not that important.
I'm sure like Periscope or something from where the fuck you are.
I'll tell you what, if Jeff and I are fucking live in the last leg of the Rainbow 6, bro, we may have to go dark. Me and Jeff might have to go to like a private video chat because I don't think you guys can handle it.
Well, Matt, the beautiful thing about this game is that it is a game of opinions, and where you're singling in the Rainbow 6, I thought that was
I can leave the house, Martin.
The Appleton later today. We'll get into.
I can leave the house, buddy. I as a matter of fact, I had to go to the doctor and get an MRI.
Wow, surprise, surprise, talking shit again. What a fucking loser that guy is, Jay. Fucking cut his fucking head off and fuck him off already. Guy's a fucking piece of shit scumbag.
That she needs today, and on top of that.
Oh, he said, I get it. Why? I understand now. I said that I would be gone for 3 months, and he said, why? You can't leave the house. I get it now. I get it.
Funny. What a comedian.
If this 35 to 1 shot wins, I'll be on fucking suicide.
Wait, you actually took it out?
I took the 35 to 1 shot out.
Listen, if that actually happens, you should just chalk it up. What are you gonna do?
I think is a kind of a.
Sean said, if we're live in the final leg of the Rainbow, we have to hedge.
Just hedge the 35 to 1 for $10. You make your money back if he wins.
Yeah, that's true.
Valedictorian, we mentioned with that good cruising speed and ability to get out of the gate and gain position, had to fight last time.
'Tis the law.
She'll be sharper and she'll be fitter today, I believe, and perhaps able to steal this on the front end another time. Comes in from the off the road to 2 lengths in at Tampa off the layoff. I think she might be a little better than the bettors give her credit for, but this outside coach might be a little problematic. And the question is how much she got out of that last race, whether or not enough to put her in contention here, particularly if she's unable to get a ground-saving type of trip. She does have a little bit of early speed, though, and I think that's helpful in this instance. This one I went 6 deep in. I used several horses here because in addition to Zafel and the question marks about her stableness, laces, and hair, I don't know that me Mother and Rose get the setup that she needs, but I like her as a
Kevin said if we're live in the last leg, I'd set up a pay-per-view. Either way.
What if you were live in the last leg to an all and that would be what a great feeling. I mean, the last race. I mean, I'm pretty set in the last race. I have 5 horses.
Yeah, you're 5 deep, bro.
If I actually get there, Jay,
I'll tell you right now. If I'm live in the last leg, okay, and the payouts are like crazy good, what I'll end up doing is putting $500 to win on Independence Hall and $500 to win on Governor Morris, and to back myself up. That's
you know what, Jay? This is the hardest leg right here. This to me, because I worry about that 12.
Horse in particular that you thought stood out in the Appleton later.
No,
yeah. You don't have the 12, Jeff?
In this race?
Yeah.
No, I don't. I faded it. I have 2-7.
Was a sneaky horse.
2-7.
Canadian turf.
I don't even know. What do I have? I have 2.
Well, he dropped back and with a very fast pace.
2, 4, 7, 12. Oh my God! Imagine a 20-1 shot. The 4 starts the rainbow out.
I mean, I already have a pick 5 in for the next couple races. So
you fucking dick.
I mean,
do you really?
Yeah.
Now I gotta get now. If I'm out, I gotta go bet a pick 5.
That's how it works. That's how it works. We got to put that money to play that we won yesterday.
I lost that. We lost. I put in your ticket and I put in a pick 4 ticket for myself. We lost on the first leg, so that $134 loss comes off the 783. So I was up about, I don't know, 600.
The issue that I think a lot of people are going to have in this pick 6 is I think everyone and their mother is singling Zulu Alpha. I didn't single Zulu Alpha.
Neither did I. I put one horse with them, Channel Cat.
I have I put Bima's Boy and Focus Group. The 10 and the 2.
He used every bit of that to get.
So I have 2, 9, 10 in that race.
Aaron said, "Always bet to lose in the first leg if you're going to lose."
That's always.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's a niche. We talk about.
I'm
$7 million. It's up to. Oh my God!
It's a lot of cash.
I'll tell you right now. There's 1,200 right now on my TVG account.
You mentioned opening your TVG account, and there's $7 million inside.
I almost want to bet a $1,200 rainbow right now. $7 million.
Bet a $1,200 rainbow and just have as many horses as you can.
This is the opener. Good luck.
All right, I'm gonna go watch. I'll be back.
Golden Gate.
Inside post was off awkwardly. Is in the second last spot. He's passed fast sail early. They're down the backside. Pepper sings off the layoff. Is fresh. Going on to set the pace here by about 2 lengths from Little Chief and the favorite.
Yeah, Jeff sent me a picture of his ticket. He doesn't have a single. He's got 2-7 in the first leg, 6, 7, 8, 12 in the second leg, 4, 9 in the third leg, 2, 9, 10 in the fourth leg, 2, 10 in the fifth leg, 1, 5. Yeah.
Why is Golden Gate on?
Because our race hasn't started.
I thought they said the opener was starting.
No, it's 0 minutes to post, so it's going to happen soon.
Yeah.
He swings for home, 2.5 on top. Little Chieftain is second, but Pepper Sings is not stopped. And look at Pepper Sings come down the lane.
Can you guys imagine? Can you guys imagine if we hit the fucking rainbow right now, live on air, for like 400 G's? Be fucking nuts, man.
Pepper Sings whistles home in the opener at Golden Gate. getting the victory there, 6-2 for the exact. And meanwhile, we are back on track for the 9th race coming up at
I figured
Park, and this
I hit that pick 4 for 780, right? So why not bet a $400 rainbow to take a shot? My bills are paid no matter what fucking happens. Why not?
$7.4 million in the sequence so far.
Well, it is a Saturday with a lot of people at home and looking for something to keep their mind off of the news cycle. So not entirely surprised, although I think that, as has been the case in past days, not just at the racetrack, but in general, we're seeing some historic moments. And this pool is certainly epic as it continues to grow to $7.5 million. I'm going to talk a little more. I did post my ticket on Twitter, and I will tell you, I went 5 deep in this first leg. The horse that I didn't use, that if you were spending a little more money, again, I kind of wanted to have money to play with all throughout the rest of the afternoon. So I didn't go too crazy with my investment in Rainbow Six. But I did think that the 13 was a horse you could make a case for, although I am leery of this outside post position. I think that the horse has ability, but I'm not sure what kind of trip can be worked out, although it's certainly no longer post 13. But I wanted to focus on the Oaks for a little bit because I think that is a race that is a bit tricky, but at the same time provides some opportunity in the sequence. And that will be race number 11 with, I think, the horses that are obviously going to garner the most attention wagering-wise are Tonalist Shape, the 9 Tonalist Shape, and the 5 Spice is Nice. And I do like both those horses and felt you needed to use them. But I also threw in the 7 Lucretia. And Matt Carruthers, I'm curious to get your opinion more on this race because I thought Lucretia was very interesting off her win in the Suncoast, which I know you watched avidly and were there to see in person. She kind of showed me that she's capable of not having the lead, but still fight and come up with a big performance. And I thought that might be a launching pad for her.
Yeah, Gabby and I were side by side watching that race this summer because we were both really impressed because on paper in that race, there was a ton of speed and she just put away the other speed. She went off at nearly 6-1. She won by 5. And that was her first 2-turn race. So that was a really impressive performance from her. I think she is a horse definitely to use if you're going to spread out at all in race number 11. I'm expecting a better performance from Spice is Nice, the 5. I mean, she purchased of over $1 million, the Keeneland September sale in 2018. She won by a dozen in her debut. She disappointed in the Devoted deal. Yeah, she ran second to Tonalist Shape. Tonalist Shape able to get an easy lead. I don't think that's the case. I think Spice is Nice is going to rebound. I think she's the horse to beat. I actually think she might end up going off as the favorite in that race. And the last race I want to discuss before I send it back to you guys is race number 12, the Kitten's Joy, because Zulu Alpha is the most common single in the Rainbow Six. And I'm really expecting Joel Rosario to get aggressive with Channel Cat. He gets the inside post, and you wouldn't expect there to be much pace at 1.5 miles on turf, and there's not. And Channel Cat has not shown much speed this last couple of starts. If you go back, you see a horse who went wire to wire at 11 furlong before we agree. Lack of pace, inside draw, unbelievably smart rider, and a horse he had to be as a closer. I look for Rosario to send, slow down. I think Channel Cat has a chance today.
Matt, I love where your head is at because if I were playing a Rainbow Six sequence today, I would probably use 2 horses in there, Zulu Alpha and Channel Cat, because I do think that Channel Cat could maybe steal it on the front end under Joel Rosario. That is ahead. What's currently in front of us is the 9th race, the Sand Springs, 1 mile on the turf. We mentioned some of the scratches, of course, a major scratch of the 5 newspaper of record, but that opens up the field. We could potentially see the outside runner, the 12 Valid Victorian, take the field wire to wire. I think she's got the most speed in this race.
Jay, TV, 10 million.
Bell is your current favorite at 9-5.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
She is a closer. Many people thought we'd get to $7 million in the Rainbow Six pool.
I just bet another $70 ticket.
It's mandatory pick 6 payout day on Florida Derby Day, and we're going to get it kicked off here with Pete Aiello on the 9th.
Sand Spring Stakes. From the rail, Fakara's away quickly with Valedictorian moving up on her outside. Wider than them is another time. Should be 3 wide into third. On from fourth, that's East Moon. Racing on her outside is Angel of Mischief, only 2.5 lengths off the lead. Race favorite Zoffel is down toward the inside, working ahead of Get Mother a Rose. That's a gap of 2 to High Regard. Racing ahead of La Signari, second last. And Smart Shot is last of all as Valedictorian is on top. Valedictorian into the backstretch on top by 2. Another time second. Pucara now third. Angel of Mischief in the yellow colors on the outside is now fourth. Down at the inside on East Moon races from fifth. Then Get Mother a Rose and Zoffel with High Regard 3 wide. La Signari is second last, and then it's a gap of 3 to Smart Shot, who's last of all. The opening quarter was 23 and 3 as they go half a mile from the finish. Valedictorian through a 46 and 3/2 mile. She's on top to the far turn, a length and a half. Another time is second at the inside. Pucara now third. Angel of Mischief continues in fourth. Get Mother a Rose now fifth under Manny Franco, being asked to quicken. East Moon is losing ground. High Regard is on her outside. Then back to Zoffel. She's got horse, but she's got no place to go. Meanwhile, La Signari muscles into the clear, and Smart Shot is last. But Valedictorian is still first. Off the turn.
Come on, Valedictorian.
With an eighth of a mile to go and 2 on top. Here comes La Signari. Down the center. La Signari gobbling up the ground, and she's up to take over. Loose and charging is Zoffel. She'll get up into second, but La Signari got the jump, and La Signari is your Sand Springs winner. Zoffel is second, Valedictorian third. Pucara finished fourth in 1:33.
Literally every underdog. It's amazing. Every underdog, Jay. Everyone.
My Rainbow Six, $400 gone in the first race.
Sick. Oh, man. What a joke.
Very late in the stages of this race. It's easy, or I think you could probably say that she was best today. She just didn't get the trip.
Yeah, agreed, Gabby, and especially when you had that one target to catch in Valedictorian as she started to falter, you really needed everything to go right as far as the trip was concerned. But it's a win for Brendan Walsh either way, as he trained both La Signari as well.
It's so hard, bro.
To complete the exacta, but boy, that was a wonderful performance. Nice to see La Signari break through, as I thought she had kind of the worst of it in some of her most recent outings. Tyler Gaffleon sure put her right there where she could ride a real nice wave to the finish.
Yep, sometimes it's just the difference of a trip. Tyler Gaffleon opting to go kind of a little bit wider, whereas unfortunately the Zoffel was just caught down on the rail.
Jesus Christ.
Didn't find room until late, but her acceleration from that point on was quite impressive. And also the 12th Valedictorian, setting the fractions, and I thought she had really everything going her way on the front end. She just couldn't.
You're on mute, bro.
No,
I said I wish I would have included that. I worried about that horse, man. It was just kind of sitting there at 6-1. Nobody was playing it.
I think it was an honestly run race. It wasn't that it was too fast, but maybe given the level of competition, it's a little too much for Valedictorian.
6-12 in the Sand Springs to start off that Rainbow Six. And coming up next is race 5 at Oakmont.
Time to put together a pick 5 ticket.
What'd that horse close at, La Signari?
6-1, I think.
Wow. $5-1. Late money.
Hey guys, Brittany Irving here, ready to take the Safe Hands Challenge. So, while I'm doing
She's cute, that chick too, Jay.
Yeah.
Many of you have been asking, how can horse racing continue during a time like this? Well, racehorses, much like any other athlete, require daily exercise, and keeping them in a regular routine is essential to their health and well-being. Also, being living, breathing beings, they require constant human supervision and care for their survival. So, under a safe and regulated atmosphere, some tracks across the nation are able to continue to operate and provide those of you at home with a welcome distraction during these incredibly challenging times. So on NBC, you might be used to seeing 1 or 2 races in the show, but thanks to the partnership with TVT, you will be catching racing from across the nation over the next 4 hours. So sit back, relax, enjoy this distraction for the next few hours, and don't forget, wash your hands.
You are looking live out at Gulfstream Park in Hallandale Beach, Florida. Today is Florida Derby Day, and a day that normally would have more than 30,000 people on the racetrack has no one. Obviously, these are precarious times that we're living in, and horse racing is no exception. Welcome to the TVT studios in Los Angeles. I'm Todd Trupp. You're watching Trackside Live on America's Horse Racing Network, TVG. And as you heard with my colleague, Brittany Earton, at the top of the show, in conjunction now with NBC Sports Network, who has done a phenomenal job covering the Triple Crown over the years in thoroughbred racing. We're happy to partner with them on this very special day of racing. First, a note about Brittany Earton, who you saw in the Open. You've seen her on NBC's Triple Crown coverage. She's also part of the daily coverage here on TVG. Most recently, she was at a horse racing event, and she interviewed the head of the New Orleans Saints, Coach Sean Payton. Not long after that, Coach Payton came out and said that he had tested positive for the coronavirus, COVID-19. Brittany Earton took it upon herself to then self-quarantine for the last 2 weeks. We can't wait till she's back with us. But these, as we said, are precarious times. Everyone has a story. The most important story is yours. And we hope wherever you're watching us today, you're safe, healthy, and happy. And today we're going to take you around the country. We mentioned Gulfstream Park in South Florida. That's just one of the racetracks running. And in a time where sports has practically shut down everywhere else, why is horse racing continuing on? Joining me now is my colleague from his home here in Southern California, Simon Bray, who worked for Hall of Fame trainer Bill Mott before becoming a trainer of his own, becoming a Grade 1 winner. Simon, you've been in the arena of horse racing. Why is this sport able to continue on when others have ceased for the time being?
Well, unlike many other sports, the athletes, the horses, in our case, need to be cared for. They need to be exercised on a daily basis. And many states around the country have deemed this as an essential business for the well-being and care of those horses. They have to be exercised and fed on a daily basis so racing can continue. The people that take care of them live at the racetrack. The horses are stable there. So from a movement and activity standpoint, there's very little movement or activity. Everybody is locked down in place. Racing can continue. There's actually more horses training in the morning than there are racing in the afternoon. So it's a little bit safer in the afternoon.
Jay's putting his pick 5 together.
Yeah, I am.
$150,000 Florida Derby.
Simon, we look forward to your insight throughout the show. Also joining me as part of our broadcast team, and also from her home here in Southern California, a USC grad and someone who grew up around horse racing her whole life. Her father was a rider on the Southern California circuit. Her husband is currently a trainer here in Southern California. Speaking of Christina Blacker, Christina, great to see you, great to be with you. Unfortunately, yesterday, Santa Anita, because of the restrictions put in place by the LA County Health Board, decided that they would cease operations for the time being. But as far as these racetracks that are operating, including Golden Gate and Northern California, which continues on, what measures are they taking to keep the essential participants safe?
It really is on a case-by-case and a state-by-state basis, isn't it, Todd? And it is an evolving situation as we have come to see with the news with regard to COVID-19 and how those safety protocols are implemented at the racetrack. I can tell you the fans have been safe from day one. There have not been fans at the racetrack to watch the horses run in quite some time. As far as the horsemen go, they have completely streamlined the process down to as basic as possible. One person with the horse. At times, two people are necessary to keep control of some of the racehorses. That would be the only time you see a couple people that are involved in working next to each other at the races in the afternoons. There is not any paddock activity. You don't see any of the normal conversations going on, pre-race strategy. All of those sorts of things are done via technology, like a lot of pre-meetings that any company would be doing. That's how the horsemen are going ahead and conducting themselves. With regard to the jockeys, the athletes aboard these horses, they've been given a lot of choices as far as where they would like to be as they prepare in between races. Some of them are staying in their cars.
Wow, they got Mean Mary at even money, huh?
Yeah.
Out to their mounts in the afternoon. And it's also a very voluntary process, Todd. The horsemen, the trainers, they can choose to continue to participate in the afternoon. The jockeys as well, they can choose to continue to participate if they want to be riding during this period. So there's a general kind of sanitary precautions, hand washing, all of that. But we're basically practicing social distancing in and among the horses themselves.
Yeah, I think it's important to keep in mind social distancing is absolutely crucial, but it's also a physical directive. It is not a social directive. And through technology, we're able to be social. We're speaking with you, we're showing you this racing action, and my colleagues are joining me in various locations around the country. Let's get back into the racing action. We mentioned the focus today is at Gulfstream Park. Later today, a major Kentucky Derby prep race, the Florida Derby, but a lot of very good races prior to that, including this race. Up next is the Grade 3 mile and 3/8 Orchid on the turf at Gulfstream. So they're going to be running on the grass. Grade 3, when you think about horse racing, the highest level, the best race you can have. For example, the Kentucky Derby or the Florida Derby later today is Grade 1. Then there's Grade 2, and then there's Grade 3. So these are very good horses going a mile and 3/8 on the grass. Fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. And right now, Mean Mary is even money in here. Mean Mary is a daughter of Scat Daddy. Scat Daddy, many years ago, won the Florida Derby here at Gulfstream Park. He had a career that was
Scat Daddy
with 5 wins, but signature wins like the Grade 1 Florida Derby. His last start would be in the Kentucky Derby. But it was when he went to stud that he started to make his mark in the sport. Unfortunately, very unexpectedly, he passed at the age of 11. But his owner, Jim Scatorcio, remembers the development of Scat Daddy and what a phenomenal horse he turned out to be and how much he meant to his connections.
My name is Jim Scatorcio. They call me Scat. Scatorcio. Scatorcio is S-C-A-T. So everybody goes, I grew up doing Scat my whole life. Scat man, Scat brother, Scat dude, Scat.
You think that this race is a good place for a single, huh? Aaron says. What do you have in the first leg of your pick 5?
5, 6, 7, 8, 12.
Yeah, like I'm looking at like.
I called him up and I was doing well, so I concentrated on the name. And he goes, no, the name is Cat Daddy. His father always referred to him as Cat Daddy. So that was it. I was into that.
And Scat Daddy,
First race was at Belmont. It was only 4 horse field.
and Scat Daddy is going to get it done.
And then he wanted me to Sanford.
Scat Daddy nipped him right at the wire.
Todd called me and said that Kumar had Mason and Cody behind the horse.
It was very highly regarded by Todd at the time, and thinking of byline that was being successful with it, it makes sense for us to get involved with him at that point. And Scat Daddy did it.
I can't say probably my favorite race. That was close. And then he won the time. I was a Dubai before. I went to Latino channel to finish like Florida.
They're off in the Florida Derby.
11 in the morning over there watching the Florida Derby on some
You know what? All you could do is take a shot at that rainbow. Do I regret taking the shot? No, I don't. Even though I dropped about 450 in the first leg, I don't, because I wanted my shot at that $7 million pot. Who does Sushi like in the first leg of Gulfstream Park, Double D? Yeah, I like the 7, Bernie. I definitely have the 7 in the first leg. I'm trying to cut one horse though. I got 5, 6, 7, 12.
Is that he's been most influential as a sire of great grass horses. Mean Mary, the latest example, he never ran on the turf.
Yeah, his progeny has been incredibly versatile. There's no doubt about that, and definitely a loss. But his mark in the industry was indelible, not only with his progeny on the dirt, but also on the turf, as you mentioned, Todd. But in regards to Mean Mary herself, she has a very unique story. Some horses are easy to train and don't take long to come around. Some horses are a little bit more difficult and can be tricky in the morning to get them at their best in the afternoon. Mary was definitely the latter. I had the opportunity to speak to Graham Motion in regards to Mean Mary, and he said that she has always been difficult. She always needed the best rider in the barn. She always needed a pony to train with in the morning to keep her calm and collected. He actually made the decision to turn her out in the paddock before she trained and after she trained, just to get some of that nervous energy out of her. And in fact, she wound up being turned out in the paddock with Main Sequence, a horse that Graham Ocean also trained to a Breeders' Cup Turf victory. His Main Sequence actually does have a little bit of a reputation of being cantankerous, and Mean Mary has obviously a reputation of being a bit naughty as well. So these two really helped each other, and I thought what was very interesting about this story, Todd,
A bit naughty.
She has completely come around in the last couple of races, and that her demeanor and how it's changed has given Graham the confidence to not only stretch her out in distance, but also step her up in class, and she has prevailed each and every time.
Perfect reputation. Mean Mary as our favorite in the Orchid. Gabby Gaudet has a phenomenal reputation as her knowledge on display there. Coming from a horse family, her late father was a trainer. Her sister trains currently. Her mother's still involved in the game. We've got you covered with great analysis. She'll be joined later on by Kaiten Bradar. We'll tell you more about my other colleagues. And remember, you'll never miss any of the racing action with the TG app, one of the fastest growing apps in the sporting world. Find it at the App Store.
Today's coverage of Fairgrounds is brought to you by Star Guitar, the all-time leading Louisiana-bred money earner who's come out strong as a stallion and Clear Creek stud with winner after winner. Tonight, next up and racing with the Rebel and Hospital Weekend from Jupio Racecourse. Put at DPT.com for free fees and plenty of hand racing. Up to wager tonight. 2 Eastern, 11 Pacific.
Big Score is coming on from the outside. A Big Score wins the Transylvania. Big right opening outside. 6, 7, and win it by a fade if you like to the end. Big Marine's charging hard like she's coming like a rocket here. Big Score with giant strike play. Big Score. Excellent W. Big Book running on decimal. Big Book gonna win. Upward bound and Big return. Wow.
You got yours in, Jay?
Yeah.
Simply in the one. Bigger things to come in 2020.
Unhappy, standing inside the barn.
Minute to start on top, coming down to opening up a 2-length lead. Wild about Star, shining back here in the very one.
Testing.
2. The star guitar filling the beat, champagne team up close to home. It's testing 1, 2. You, my love for
You're watching Trackside Live on America's Horse Racing Network, TVG, in conjunction with NBC Sports Network. The best part about all the great thoroughbred racing action we're going to show you today, you could be playing it. You could be making money off the knowledge from our experts, or maybe you just have a hunch. I know this much is true. We've got a great sign-up offer waiting for you right now at tvg.com. Find out how you can get a $200 risk-free bet. Remember, get that app, the TVG app, in the App Store, and you're on your way to signing up for an account and enjoying great racing action each and every day and playing it through TVG. We take you to Hot Springs, Arkansas. Race number 5 at Oaklawn Park is coming up. In Arkansas, they do not have a turf course, so we're going to see a race on the grass at Gulfstream Park. At Oaklawn Park, they're all dirt races, and it's some of the top racing in the country. This is a mile and a 16th claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. The claiming price, $6,250. So these horses can be purchased for that price. There are a couple of horses who will not go. The 13 Travel West and the 14 Tito Chip are out in race number 5 at Oaklawn Park. Christina Blacker joins us once again to talk about the action at Oaklawn. And Christina, when looking at this race, a couple of horses that you were thinking about.
It's a very good field here, Todd. You're looking at the 7 right there in the bottom of the screen at 3-1. That is the current choice as far as the wagering goes. And that's Omen of Change for Chris Hartman. A gelding that showed some speed in that last start, ended up second across the wire. Simon, I'll bring you in very quickly for a selection. I myself was leaning to the 10 in here, Stuart Hall for Steve Asmussen's barn. Who did you end up with?
Great minds think alike.
Oh, actually, guys, that pick 5 is the first leg. I don't have the 1. Scratch the 1. It's only 5, 6, 7.
That's all you have? 5, 6, 7
in the first leg, yeah.
Works with lower-level claimers and Grade 1 horses. This is how he keeps his numbers up. I think he trains more winners or trains more starters than any other trainer in the country on a calendar year, and this is why I think he's the horse to beat, Christine.
I'm right there with you. Speaking of those numbers,
I had the 12 in there, 5, 6, 7, 12, but I wanted to drop one horse, so I dropped it.
Race number 5 from Oaklawn Park. Just one more left to complete the loading process. Right to the middle there. Wicket's Way will be the last horse in line. We'll turn it over to track announcer Vic Stoffer. He has the live call from Hot Springs.
Slow start for Wicket's Way. Missed the break. Good start for Hinford and Cool Catamine. These two show speed to the outside and Omen of Change away in the third. Then comes High Risk Strategy. These are the 4 quickest. With Hinford the leader. Hinford finds the rail to a short lead from Omen of Change, who's going to run up 3 deep. Outside of Cool Catamine, and these 3 now right across. Then comes Kentucky All-Star, Wicket's Way, and Stuart Hall. Another 4 back to Satellite Shakedown, and the trailer is Switherall. Lots of ground between the first and the trailers as they run up the backstretch with Hinford and Omen of Change 1-2. Hinford is ahead in front. Omen of Change is second by 2 lengths now to High Risk Strategy in third. Cool Catamine is fourth with 2.5 to make up. Then it's 3.5 back to Kentucky All-Star, Wicket's Way, and Millwood. Then 2 back to Honor Mission, followed by Stuart Hall. 2.5 lengths to Shakedown and Switherall, and Satellite is the trailer. And he'll make up 15 lengths in the final 3 furlongs, and it's still Hinford and
No, I've heard absolutely nothing about the location of the Khabib fight. Nothing. A lot of the fights on the card are up, like that you can bet on the book. I think that there are 3 fights coming up in the next 8 weeks where you can make $6,000, $2,000 a fight. Yeah, Ngannou, Rosenstruck might be added. Yeah, that's true.
8-4-5 across the board at Oaklawn Park. A bit of an upset there. Winner high risk strategy will have the defensive hand. The action is fast and furious today on TVG. We send you to
70 to 1 shot just won at Oaklawn, Jeff.
Really?
Yeah.
Crazy the prices today.
Too early to pivot inside of Wonder of Autism and 5 lengths to Praise Loudly. He's been outrun in the early part. With a half mile to go,
70 to 1.
Clear. Pivot, hard to control down the inside. He wants to go striding into second on the heels of the leader. Rungeet on his outside. A gap of 2. Wonder of Autism. You nickel along of it in that 4th position and 3 lengths to Praise Loudly. Tries to get closer from the rear of the field. 5/16 to go for Archie Bond. Still has control of the race by a length. Rungeet sent after the leader second. Pivot back in third. Wonder of Autism circling 3 as they come off the turn, and Praise Loudly is still the back marker, swinging off this turn. Archie Bond tries to put him away now. Archie Bond goes for the finish, spurts away by 3. Wonder of Autism the second, but Archie Bond with a convincing score comes to the finish. Archie Bond, the son of Jakarji, streaking clear, and he's won it by open length, making a 5-length margin in the end. Wonder of Autism holds second, Praise Loudly from the back, gets third, then Rungeet and Pivot.
2-4-3-5. Owner Nick Alexander names many of his racehorses for former MLB players. And here's another one, Archie Bond, back in the 1930s and 40s. Congratulations to the connections there. We'll send you back to South Florida. It is post-parade time at Gabrielle
Oaklawn Park.
Including Mean Mary here.
That's a crazy price.
You're going to want to pay attention to Mean Mary. She is your heavy favorite. But here is the field for the Grade 3 Orchid Stakes. 1 mile and 3/8 on the turf. This post parade brought to you by OCD Pellets. Visit OCDpellets.com to build stronger bone. As I welcome into the broadcast, Peyton Bradar. She's been with me throughout the winter covering the racing in South Florida at Gulfstream Park. Peyton, next up is the number 4, Quick Witted. A long shot in here. Following her will be the 5, Gentle Ruler.
Israel Adesanya said that UFC 249 will be in Saudi Arabia, is his guess.
Is a mare who runs very well fresh with some time in between races.
Dubai, maybe?
October. She's a win machine with 6 wins from 18 starts. And there's Mean Mary, who has the speed to try to steal away on the front. She was a 5-length winner of the La Previante back in January, and with some time in between races, could be very tough to beat. Captacrius for Todd Pletcher had some trouble, was bumped around in her last couple of starts, and I think with a better break and Joel Rosario aboard, could be in the right place at the right time today. I think she's very live. There's Get Explicit, who exits an extremely tough race and starts at Jubilees, very consistent at the highest level. And on the outside, Overthinking for Vicky Oliver, who trains for her father, G. Watts Humphrey, 5-year-old mare. Needs to improve just a little bit off her most recent races, but this is her first start of the year. Elizabeth Way, rounding out the field, is the only horse who I think could put pressure on Mean Mary early. They'll come from the outside with Paco Lopez looking for the
We need a price here.
There's the field for the Grade 3 Orchid Stakes. We'll get to this on the other side.
What horses do you have in the first leg?
5, 6, 7, 8, 12.
Malibu Moon's second all-time leading earner of over $1.3 million, including the Grade 2 Charlestown Classic. Stanford is stamping his progeny with well-balanced
5, 6, 7, 8, 12.
Standing at Tommytown Thoroughbred, achieving success through dedication to excellence. It pays to be Calbred. Non-attorney spokesperson. If you or a loved one had hernia mesh implanted after 2010 and experienced complications that required a repair or replacement of hernia mesh, don't wait. Call Hernia Mesh Helpline now. You may be entitled to substantial compensation. Hernia mesh implants can cause serious complications that require additional surgery to remove or replace the hernia. If you had hernia mesh surgery anytime after 2010 and experienced
I think that the first fight that I think that we can make a shit ton of money on is the Khalil Roundtree Sam Alvey fight. Khalil Roundtree is like minus 250. He should be like minus 900 against Sam Alvey. Like literally, if I'm setting that line, I'm setting it at like I'm opening up that line at minus 700. Alvey is a fucking joke. Roundtree's gonna knock him out inside of 10 minutes. That's my guess. Second fight, Khabib. You have to go Khabib. The wrestling's too much. Even though I think that Tony Ferguson's offensive guard and his offensive style off his back on the mat, his Brazilian jiu-jitsu, is the best that Nurmagomedov has ever seen. But it won't be enough. It's not going to be enough. So I think Khabib wins, and then they released the Amanda Nunes Felicia Spencer lines like minus 380, something like that, minus 350. Felicia Spencer doesn't have a fucking shot. Not a chance.
It finished 8-4-5, but look at what the winner high risk strategy paid. $147.80.
I mean, she can't throw a punch, the girl. She's good on the mat, but everybody forgets Amanda Nunes is a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Look at how she controlled Jermaine Durandamy on the mat. Felicia Spencer's donezo, bro.
Jay, if we lose this one, I might be done.
Yeah, I'm done for the day if we lose this.
On this first leg.
She has mellowed out in her last.
I'm done for the day.
She's trained by Graham Motion, and he admitted that he was surprised that Luis Saez got away with soft fractions on the front end in her last race. Kaiten, do you think she gets?
And I think if you parlay those three fights together, you probably get plus money, which is crazy.
Outside could put a little bit of pressure on her. I'm not sure the others.
So I will be looking to make a couple thousand each fight.
For instance, Kelsey's cross, needs to relax. And speaking to her doctor, Florent Giroux, to be effective, but if she does get a pace battle up front, then Kelsey's cross might be the main beneficiary for the 7 Capta Crias with Joel Rosario. These two do need a fast pace, though, to be able to have a chance for the victory.
Talked about Scat Daddy and his indelible mark on this industry, and he has sired Mean Mary. She is number 6, the favorite in the Grade 3 Orchid. Here is track announcer Pete Aiello with the call.
And they're up. The favorite Mean Mary was away quickly on her outside. Bo Bell moves to take her on from second. Splitting horses Gentle Ruler hunting for an early position. She'll land third. Outside Captain Cruz de Gray is an early fourth, 2 better than La Australiana.
All right, I got 5, 6, 7 here, boys.
She's off the speed today. A length better than Beale Street. Then long shot, quick witted, followed by Kelsey's Cross and Overthinking. And the early trailer is Get Explicit. They passed in front of us for the first time through an opening quarter of 24-2. At even money, Mean Mary carving out the numbers with a length to work with. Bo Bell on the outside keeps the pressure on. Second, Gentle Ruler, well spotted at this stage. Third at the inside. Followed fourth by Captain Cruz. She's only 2.5 lengths off the leader. Working well clear by Rissa, who's an early fifth. Outside in sixth, that's Miles. Seventh is Elizabeth Way. Racing eighth is Beale Street. Ninth is Quick Witted.
I got 3 of the 4 horses in the lead.
And Get Explicit is last of the 12 as they pass the half in 48 and 4.
They're crawling.
Around the clubhouse turn they go.
48 and 4 is not that fast. 6 is even money. Wow. Is this 30 to 1 shot going to win? Can you imagine if he goes by him? I would love to see the 5 or the 7 get up and pass the 6 right now, man. I don't think they're going to beat the 6, though. Saez knows what he's doing.
Inside half a mile to the finish in the 56th edition of the Orchid Stakes, and Mean Mary continues to lead. Down at the inside, Gentle Ruler will have an opportunity to rally from there. Bo Bell starts to drop back. Captain Cruz is now 3 wide while fourth. Down at the inside comes Elizabeth Way. She's an on-running fifth. 2 back to the inside. Quickens. Does Mean Mary have anything in reserve? It appears she does. She's off the turn with a 2-length lead. Gentle Ruler and Chris Landeros to the attack second. These two well clear of the others, but Mean Mary is still finding. Mean Mary by 2 lengths. Down the center, Gentle Ruler trying to cut into the margin, but Mean Mary goes a mile and 3/8.
Fucking, of course she does.
That's an incredible horse, Jay. That horse is incredible. He just bested that field easily, and he had tons left.
Well, Trainer Graham Motion was a little
Unbelievable.
bit apprehensive to run this filly today because it was.
So I'll take it, man. I mean,
like he made
obviously
even money.
It's a pick 5. I mean, let's get a price.
Yeah, I know. But we had the 2 5-1 shots right there. They couldn't do fucking anything. As soon as I saw the first half mile in 48, I knew it was over.
And boy, she just takes off and levels off nicely. The pace was moderate throughout.
Yo, Jay, you see that track they just ran on?
Yeah.
You ever think a horse ran into the water?
Gentle Ruler did try to make a race out of it, but they're just playing catch-up.
Seriously.
I have no idea.
I mean, it wouldn't be that difficult. They've run through the fucking gate there, like.
Consecutive wins for the daughter Scat Daddy.
Even fucking money, huh?
Is getting better and better with her demeanor.
Yeah, that was an incredible horse, sir.
And you got to figure if Zulu Alpha wins, right? Now 2 legs of this pick 5 is Mean Mary and Zulu Alpha, right? 3 to 5 even money.
And he has produced horses that have won throughout the world. Mean Mary and, well, a Triple Crown winner as well.
And a variety of distances. That was a demanding test there as far as distance goes. The legacy of Scat Daddy continues on. And how appropriate. It's Florida Derby Day. It was 2007 when Scat Daddy won the Florida Derby. You could win a lot of cash just by being a TVG account holder. And I'm not just talking about wagering on the races on a daily basis. I'm talking about the special contests that we have. And there's a great one today. If you're a TVG account holder, it's absolutely free. We're putting $5,000 out there, and we have 5 races. You get 1 pick in each race. If you pull off 5 for 5, you share with the others who pull off the same feat. Here are the races that we need you to make picks for. Gulfstream Park Race 12, then Northern California, Golden Gate Race 5, back to South Florida with Gulfstream Park Race 13, Golden Gate once again Race 6, and then the biggest race of the day, the Florida Derby, will conclude our Super 5. It's absolutely free. $5,000 out there for you to win by yourself or share in. But again, you have to be a TVG account holder. When we come back, we look ahead to Oaklawn Park Race 6 as well as Golden Gate Race 3. It's all ahead on Trackside Live.
Practical Joke always showed a lot of ability. He showed a lot of heart, a lot of determination. Right from the first breeze, he identified himself as one of the best in his crop.
Practical Joke's up to the wire of the champagne.
Practical Joke took both the hopeful and the champagne stakes. He's a fast, tough, precocious 2-year-old, trained on, showed even better form at 3.
It is Practical Joke in the Ellen Jerkin.
He's going to be a horse that no commercial breeder can leave off their list.
The best son of Tampa. Fastest. He's the record-breaking Met Mile winner. More 2020 juveniles at the sales than any other first crop stallion. Biggest. Sire of the highest priced yearling.
You're on mute, bro.
2019.
I say, you going to play a pick 4?
No.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not really.
Really?
Yeah, I'm just going to try to ride this out.
I'm going to do something here. I'm going to play a pick 4. I'm going to only pick 4 horses. I'm going to see if I can get a price on one. Okay, I'm going to go with one of them. I'm going to go with Lake Avenue. I'm going to go with Zulu Alpha. I'm going to go with Chance at Battle's back.
Audible on the inside turns away the challenger, free drop belly, no confrontation at all. It's Audible to win the Holy Bull with style.
Audible on the outside races to the lead.
Constitution, up the rail with Javier Cancelado, hand in hand with Wildcat Red. On the outside, General Leon, Cairo Prince, it's Wildcat Red. Constitution, hand in hand, Wildcat Red. Constitution, what a Florida Derby, and Constitution has won.
What did you bet in the pick 4?
I took
14 Florida
hold
Derby
on.
and Constitution.
I took 4, 9, 10, and then 7, 12.
And those horses who were finally eligible to race.
$2. It's $2. I'm just gonna play $4 on this.
And everywhere you look,
Hopefully I get a price on this one.
prospects today in the
And then I played another one. It's like 60 bucks.
have made it to the Florida Derby. And not just
4.
any horses. We're talking about horses with big chances in here.
4, 9, 10, and then 7, 12. I might play it for more as well.
Independence Hall, 9-2 in the morning line as the third choice in this race, a son of Constitution. Constitution, a winner of the Florida Derby and making his mark at stud. You can find him at WinStar Farm. It is definitely the year of Constitution. For more on our Florida Derby, once again, Gabby Gaudette in South Florida with King Braille.
Thank you, Todd. I also think it's worth noting that Constitution was undefeated at Gulfstream Park. Not only did he win the Florida Derby, but he absolutely loved the surface. He was trained by Todd Pletcher. Todd Pletcher has a record 5 victories in the Florida Derby, and he will be represented by one of those sons of Constitution in the number 5, Governor Morris. He also has the number 10, Candy Tycoon, with Louis Saez aboard. But Peyton, as I welcome you back into the broadcast, I mean, tis the law. There's a lot of eyes on him. He's the heavy favorite. He won last time out. Do you think he can get the job done today?
I like Spice is nice in this next race.
There's a lot
Yeah,
of
so do I.
surrounding any
Jay, I'll be
favorite
back in a little, okay?
Yep.
Bill said that is the horse to beat, and they will try to outsmart his jockey Manny Franco and also get the jump on the competition. As Manny Franco,
I guess I'll take a shot at a small pick 4
put together some very
for like $16.
He's also had a few that have been
4-5 with 110 with 7-8 with 7-12.
doubled down to try to show his support for his jockey. Barkley has been in the game more than 50 years and has stated that he has confidence in Manny. He believes that in his ability to get the horse to the winner's circle in the best way possible. I think it's going to be very interesting, though, to see.
That's totally taking a shot. Like if I'm alive in the fucking last leg, that's going to pay.
Storylines, certainly, tis the law.
But I got this pick 5 going, so
just many interesting stories that surround that race.
we'll see how it goes.
And of course, the owner, Sakatoga Stable, trainer, Barkley Tag, they won the 2003 Kentucky Derby. Buddy Side is the first New York bred to ever win the Kentucky Derby, and they're hoping to do the same with Tis the Law. Manny Franco actually just got his first Breeders' Cup victory last year.
We're going to have the live betting show probably in the beginning 4 or 5 times a week at night. But we're going to have a ton of content on the channel from a bunch of people. A lot of like 5 to 10 minute pick videos on Twitter and on YouTube. Going to try to get Low Shack involved. Joe Ranieri will definitely be involved. For a fact, Donnie will be involved. Whale Capper will be involved. Dane Martinez over at Fantasy Sports Network will be involved. Jimmy might do some stuff, possibly like maybe like a video once every couple of weeks with us. We'll see. But going to be a lot of people involved. Twatty probably.
Winning his first Grade 1 race last year.
Jeff.
Has a couple of Derby hopefuls, and of course, Tona.
Obviously, me, Dave, Ant.
Who is undefeated.
Spread, Tyler.
Gulfstream Park Oaks undefeated, but it is her first try at a distance of ground at 2 turns.
And then
One-turn distances before in the past. So
Drew Martin. We may get Drew Martin to do some stuff, some wager talk, guys.
Today. We'll see.
The lilies for the Phillies, that's the Kentucky Oaks, usually held on
Try to get Ski to come over and do some stuff.
The run for the Roses, that is the most famous race in the world.
It's going to be crazy, man. Once we get back to sports and we pop off, it's going to be a ton of content.
Saturday, September 5th. To talk about this news, I welcome in my colleague Scott Hazelton, who has an extensive resume of his own, but he's also known as Richard's son. His late father, Richard Hazelton, one of the most respected trainers the game has ever known. And
maybe, Sean. I couldn't even tell you, buddy. It's depressing to even think about.
Making September 5th the day now for the Kentucky Derby.
I really don't know. Eventually, unless everybody gets the Rona and dies, sports will happen eventually.
Because they did not want to make this a moving target situation with the Kentucky based on the knowledge they had at the time, roughly 2 weeks ago when this decision was made. He didn't want to have to move
Whenever it does happen, though,
and thus
it's going to be sick.
In a position where they are not sure how they're supposed to prep their horses to get to the Kentucky Derby. So what he wanted to do, what they at Churchill.
In the meantime, until then, I'm investing heavily in crypto.
Weekend in September was the best possible spot, the furthest out from May to get this race run for a multitude of reasons. Not only for the race, but
Aaron, Tiger King, get that Tiger King in you, bruh.
Because as we know, Louisville comes alive during that time of the year. There's multiple festivals, there's parties that go on downtown at various venues. So he wanted to give everybody ample opportunity in order to make sure that they could sort things out and have things right as possible at that first week of September.
Make sure you watch Ozark. If you don't watch Ozark, that's a must watch.
This website, they said they're working with local authorities and local governments to determine when is going to be the best possible time to run the Preakness. It would be May 16th. The Belmont would be June 6th if it was to stay on schedule, but it seems very unlikely, especially on the first part of it with the Preakness, given that they have shut down racing in Maryland.
I think that we're now what's fucking it up a little bit. I can't tell you guys how much research that I've been doing into the cryptocurrency market right now. I'm spending I try to spend 6 hours a day researching what the market's doing right now. That's my goal every day because I have nothing else to do. So that's what I've been doing. I've been doing about 6 hours a day of cryptocurrency research. If this event wasn't happening right now, if Corona wasn't taking over the world right now and everything was going along as normal, the stock market didn't fall 38% in fucking a week. You know, they didn't just print 25% of the paper in this country. If everything was going normal, Bitcoin was, all coins in general were set to go through the fucking roof starting in May over the next 12 months. Now, because of this pandemic, and now this is information that I've collected from, literally the best people in the industry that are online, like the creators of the blockchain, the mining, fucking cryptocurrency, Bitcoin itself, all these guys. And the halving that's going to happen in May is going to be really, really, really big event, even though it's just fucking code in a computer, but it's going to be huge. Their projections, man, would just blow you away. And now they're finally, Bitcoin used to be backed by people like us, people like me, people like you guys, just normal people buying up Bitcoin, right? which always made the market like a little shaky, right? But now it's finally getting backed by, it's institutionalized now, especially over the last 8 months. big companies are diving in. So Bitcoin, cryptocurrency's around forever, bro. Forever now. It's not like the tulips in the fucking Middle Ages. Bitcoin's around. It's not going anywhere. Crypto in general. It actually might start to decouple like gold.
Welcome back to TDG, and we take you back to Oakland Park. Prior to the break, Todd mentioning the rain coming down there.
But anyway, the projections by the end of 2020 were 25,000. It was that's what like median projections were, 25,000 by the end of 2020, 100,000 by the end of 2021, and 500,000 to a million by 2030 for one Bitcoin.
Back in 1978. So thanks to our friends at Windstar Farm for their continued support here. With regard to
There's only 2.7 million Bitcoin left in the world to be bought.
Simon, I thought this was one of the better races on the
And now Bitcoin miners, all these miners, right? When they mine a block, they get paid 12.5 Bitcoin per. It opens up and frees 12.5 Bitcoin, right? Every 4 years, there's something called the halving. So in 2016, it went from 25 Bitcoin, I think, to miners would unlock and get 12.5 Bitcoin for every block they mined. Now it's going to go from 12.5 to 6.25 for every block that you mine, right? So now the supply is going down. Now it's costing miners way more money, even though there was just a drop. I was reading about like 16% drop for what it costs them. But supplies are going down. Obviously, there's only 2.7 million left to be bought into the market. And demand is going to just continue to rise, especially now that it's backed by real fundamental institutions to the United States economy. So I think it's going to fucking explode. But I think that this pandemic is giving people the opportunity to get in now, because they projected before this happened, Bitcoin was at 10,000. They projected Bitcoin to be at 13,000 by May when the halving started. You can buy a fucking Bitcoin right now for 6,200. Now in 2012, right? This happened. Bitcoin went from, I don't know, what was Bitcoin in the beginning? $1? Whatever you can buy a Bitcoin for it back in the day when nobody even knew what the fuck Bitcoin was. I don't even know what the price was. Sean would probably know what the price was. I don't even know what the price was for Bitcoin back in the day, right? But whatever that price was, after the 2012 halving, I think Bitcoin went up to $10,000, right? And leveled off. After the 2016 halving, the following year, Bitcoin went from 10,000 to 20,000. And then the market corrected and it slowly went back down, right? So now they're expecting the exact same thing to happen after the 2020 halving, because it only happens every 4 years. And because of this pandemic, it's giving people an opportunity to get in way cheap. 3 weeks ago, for a 4-day period, you could have got Bitcoin between $3,800 and $5,000. And I fucked up. I couldn't get my money out of the book fast enough and into my Coinbase account. So I'm still waiting. And now all alternative coins, they're expecting to explode, like percentage-wise, more than Bitcoin. Like they think that because Ethereum's tied to Bitcoin, they're kind of coupled together now. They're expecting Ethereum, which is currently trading at $132 for one coin, to be $10,000 for an Ethereum coin by the end of 2021. Ripple, which is XRP, currently at 18 cents. Where was XRP in 2016? After the coupling in 26, after the halving in 2016, by June of 2017, it went from 2 cents for Ripple to $3.30. Think about how many times that is. That's huge, bro. Think about if you bought, I don't know, 150,000 coins at 8 cents, and it went up to $3.30. Congratulations, you're fucking rich. Out of that common race behind Bulletproof One. Let's go to Matt Dinnerman. He has the live call.
Step slowly is towards the back of the pack early. Smile for me, ask for speed. Jive talking, moving with them. Those two strive for Bitcoin Cash is at $215. After the halving in 2016, it was $2,500. It was $9,500 on December 19th at 7 p.m. It was at 9,500, which was the following year after the last halving, right? By February 5th, it was down to 879. By August of 2018, it was down to 540. By January 2020, it was down to 202. So I think you're going to have an opportunity for all these alternative coins to buy a shit ton, get through this pandemic, let the halving take effect, and sell high, and wait for it to go back down and do the same exact thing. Coins that I'm going to get into, Litecoin, which is about $39 a coin right now. Bitcoin Cash, $215. Ethereum, $131. XRP, Ripple's at 18 cents right now. Monero is at $47. Dash is at $65. I think that I can get them at better prices, though, because I don't even think we felt the real effect yet. The economy hasn't felt the real effect from this fucking pandemic. And then I've been reading a lot of research on coins that are not worth that much, that can possibly explode. Zcash, which is the most, it's like a security token. I don't know the deal with Zcash, exactly what it is, but it's based on security and anonymity, and I think it's the only coin in the market, or the leading coin in the market, that handles that. I don't know. I was just getting to my Zcash research actually yesterday. I'll tell you right now what it is. Zcash is an altcoin that has made its way through the countless cryptocurrencies on the market thanks to two main features: security and anonymity characteristics that today are also shared with Monero, which is XMR, which is what I was just talking about.
Todd, we will have much more on Jockey Joe Talamo throughout the show today as well.
Yeah, in fact, we followed him for a year with our TVG cameras, and we'll show you some of the highlights from that year in the live.
Basic attention token, which is going to be huge. A basic attention token is an internet token. Like if you actually sit through the ads on a platform like YouTube, instead of fast forwarding through the fucking, like, it gives you the 5-second countdown, and you can just click and get done with the commercial in 5 seconds on YouTube. If you actually sit through these commercials, they give you something called a basic attention token. Something that now I don't know if the YouTube is the platform, but I know it's for like internet based commercials. Let's research what a basic attention token is. That's on everybody's list to explode between 2020 and 2021. You can get a basic attention token for 14 cents right now.
So successfully, it's going to be tough for sure. Get some company today. Beijing Girl, the 2 goes through. Here's the 3 Spatenka at 60-1 with Dylan Davis. Just 1 for 13 lifetime. You get the idea here. All these inside. Here's an interesting horse.
Basic attention token is a digital advertising token, which is built on the Ethereum blockchain. The purpose of the token is to create an ad exchange marketplace, which will connect the advertisers, publishers, and users in a decentralized manner. Rewards users, publishers, and advertisers. So how it rewards the users is, I think, sitting through people's fucking commercials.
5-1 with Julian Lepero. She's a model of consistency. She brings in 2 consecutive wins. Both those were up at Tampa.
I'm trying to think about the other coins that were on everybody's list.
1-1. She was third, beating 4 lengths in the Devona Dale behind Toneless Shape, the filly that you see there, and Toneless Shape at 9-2. Just been a little reluctant to go about her business there. Gaffney will just persuade her. She'll hook up with the pony and get into the post break. She was the controlling pace last time. She got things all her way up on the front end and coasted gate to wire. The challenge today is that she's going to get a challenge on the front end, and she has to go 2 turns. It's a whole totally different dynamic than we saw in the Devona Dale, and she's drawn to the outside as well. The 10 Mrs. S puts the blink.
Zcash, which I talked about. I talked about the basic attention token. Talked about Ripple. Oh, Chainlink. Chainlink was another coin that a lot of people are talking about. What's Chainlink selling for right now?
You're absolutely right. The Gulfstream Park Oaks is brought to you by Spendthrift Farms. Spendthrift is now offering 30 days paid board.
$2.13
when you breed at Spendthrift through their
per coin. Chainlink right now.
Participating in the Get on Board promotion include all 16 stallions standing for $15,000 or under. Getting back to this race, of course, your favorite is the number 9 Toneless Shape, and as Todd was mentioning, there are a couple of races for the fillies that afford points to the winners, the second place finishers, and the third place finishers. They accrue these points to get them into the starting gate for the Kentucky Oaks. And Caton, the 9 Toneless Shape, she in fact has won the Forward Gal and the Devona. She is actually on the board in the Kentucky Oaks leaderboard. She's currently sitting at number 4 with 60 points.
And the points, Gabby, become crucial because there is so much desire to run in a race. And given the postponement of both the Kentucky Derby and the Kentucky Oaks, points may become even more of a factor because there will be now 6 additional months that horses are able to accrue points. So you may see this leaderboard change quite a bit over the coming months, but hopefully horses that are toward the top of the standings right now would have enough points regardless. The horse that wins a race like this will also probably garner enough points to move to the top and be ensured a starting position should everything go well between now and then. But 6 months is a long time to wait with the Kentucky Oaks scheduled now for the first.
I'm not sure if I'm coming back later.
One horse that is being ignored a little bit in the betting, Lucretia, I thought had a little chance as she comes in from Tampa Bay, but there is a high reputation for Spice is Nice, the filly you see on the track right now for Robert Luana-Lowe.
Possibly, I'm not sure.
Supporters of Todd Pletcher's and Gabby, they purchased her out of the Keeneland September yearling sale for $1,050,000.
Actually, somebody's at my door, guys. I'm gonna end the broadcast right now. Love you guys, and I will come back possibly later tonight with some guys. If not, probably tomorrow. All right. So just check, look for my Twitter handle. All right. I'll talk to you guys later.
Yes.